Hello, hello, hello. I am back. I decided last minute to stream. I've been playing this for a while anyways, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's stream. And of course my dumbass forgot to open chat. Ah! It worked! Okay, I should have several things working now. So yeah, that's pretty fucking dope. It's just gonna be a chill stream. I've been playing this game for several hours now anyways. We're just chilling, doing some, Fontain prep by, just fucking around. Oh god, it's laggy. 1 second. Huh. I don't know. I think I'll just turn up. Oh yeah, I think I don't have any audio on. Yeah, I turned off the audio. That's why I didn't hear anything. I'm gonna turn down the graphics a bit. Fucking... The shadow quality at low. I don't know. I don't know. We're just gonna go with it. I want to check the audio. I'm gonna... What I've been doing was, I was trying to get all, like, the, electroculi and stuff. I'm just trying to fill out, like, get my exploration to 100 in Azuma, and just fuck around and get more primos and shit. Oh, hey! Hey, Deadpool! I'm doing good. I've been playing this game for, like, several hours already. Oh, I'm at 100 there, too. I just now decided, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna stream. So, I am. Earlier, I was going crazy, and, while just fucking around, running around and stuff, I, got the song stuck in my head, our house, in the middle of our house, but I only know that part, so I was just saying that over and over and over again for like 2 hours. It was like, if I was streaming, people would probably get so fucking annoyed. And also, my little brother was probably getting really annoyed too. For once, I'm actually pretty up to date with the story. I'm always a little bit behind on purpose because I want to have stuff to do. Oh god, why is it so laggy? Yeah. Did I turn down the settings even more? I hope this is better. choppy still, but I think it will be fine. I'm just fucking around. That's all I'm doing. Exploring Inazuma, trying to level up to the statue and the tree. That thing. But yeah, I've just been fucking around. I think I just need 10. I need 10 more. Also, for once I'm saving again. I'm at almost 30 wishes saved. I'm proud of myself, because the only other time I've saved wishes was for Ito. But this one I'm gonna be saving for a while because I want Focalor. I don't know which one it is. People keep confusing me on which one it is, so I'm just gonna say both. Or Fiorina. I think I heard that too. I don't know. I'm saving for her and Arlecchino. And maybe Worksley. But most definitely Arlecchino. She's hot. Hot lady. Hot, sexy, mommy lady. I have no interest in Linny and Lynette. I think you get a free Lynette though, so that's cool. But besides that, I don't give a shit about them, so I'm not gonna pull on their banners. I don't give a shit about Tartag. I don't want Tartag. What are the other people on there? What's in here? I think it will. I don't wanna. Wait. Well, fuck it, I need the Mora. I'm running low on Mora, so I'll take a moment to open that page. When Fontain does come out, I'm going to be streaming as soon as humanly fucking possible. I'm gonna be streaming, like, as soon as the game updates. Aw, thank you! Also, I believe sound alerts should be working now. Wait, shit, I forgot what I was doing. Event? I have this thing open in my thing anyways. Who else is gonna be here? I don't give a shit about Linny. I think we get a free Lynette. Remnant, I don't care. Who else is gonna be? I'll just Google it. I'll just Google it. .4.0 Banner Genshin. Okay. I don't care about Linny. I don't care about Yelan. Okay, I will stretch. Thank you. I don't care about Yelan. She gets reruns a lot. I don't need Zhongli that much. He'll definitely get reruns anyways in the future. And I don't give a shit about Tartag. Okay, they do work. But yeah, I don't care about them, so I'm not gonna be wishing on them. So I have a whole nother patch to get stuff, so we're good. Yeah. I have a lot of different sound alerts. I had a lot of fun looking through those. And I have a few custom ones, actually. A few spicy ones, if you will. Now, of course, the spicy ones are worth a lot more points. So you gotta work for the mommy voice, and you gotta work for the Ara Ara. Or the cutesy voice. Yeah. Gotta save the channel points for, me to do mommy voice for the whole stream. Also, I set up, I think I did set it up correctly that, when I go live, it adds a notification on my Discord, so I think I'm actually just gonna explore, I think I might explore the chasm, actually. I'm getting sick of Inazuma. For as nice as Inazuma is, I'm getting bored of it. Wait. No, I didn't want to open that. Backpack. Ugh, I'm close. Super fucking close to leveling that up again, but I still have a lot to go. I'm gonna turn these in. So let's stop by Mondstadt really quick. I'm pretty excited for Fontain. I've tried not to spoil myself, so I haven't actually seen a few of the, like, promotional things for it. Like, I haven't seen the most recent one. Like, I saw the live stream, so I know some stuff. And I've, like, viewed leaks, because I'm a leaky little bitch, so I did do that. That's why I know generally when, Arlecchino and the new Archon, I'm just gonna say the new Archon, comes out from people guesstimating and stuff. Ooh, actually, let's do some hangout quests. I've done most of them already. Most of them I actually skipped through because, one of those people. But I've saved these ones. And I love Layla, and I'm curious what hers is about. So let's actually go do that. I'm just fucking around. Also, I know I need to do the, I don't know if I need to do, Nikita's Archon quest to be able to go to Fontain. I probably do, but I don't know. We'll see. Yesterday I did Baiju's quest and, Yoimiya's. I actually really liked Yoimiya's. Now, given I didn't pay attention to all the story quests, but I'd say Yoimiya's, the second one, the new one, was my favorite. It was really nice. And actually, I'm gonna play Icy Hot right now. Oh yeah. It was actually surprisingly pretty easy. I mean, I don't draw stuff like that very much, but surprisingly it was very easy. So thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. We'll run around as Layla, even though she would not be running around a lot. The poor sleepy girl.
We meet again.
Can you hear the game okay?
Sorry, but I don't really have time to chat right now.
Aww. Oh, I like the little, like, showing her hearts. Oh, that's cute. Okay, I'll turn it up a bit. So I don't want it to be too loud or too quiet. Are you gonna go visit Twirly Whirly?
Oh, come to think of it, I haven't seen Twirly Whirly in a long time.
How does it sound now? Okay, good.
But no, now's not the time for that.
I think she has the prettiest design. I love her design. She is the prettiest character, and also she fits a lot of stuff for my VTuber. The pointy ears, you can't exactly see it now, but she has pointy ears. The long, flowy hair. The sleep motif, and also the star motif.
I was originally looking up some information at the House of Dana, but the more I read, the more I realized that my thesis is horribly lacking.
Oh. Being long tortured by her own anxious thoughts Layla's stress value shows her current mental state. This value will fluctuate as the story progresses. Appraise the situation carefully before making your choice. Jesus Christ. She's just like me, for real, for real. Yeah. She's just like me, for real, for real.
I've been done with the first draft of my thesis by now, but I've barely written a third.
Okay, so what are you planning to do now?
Well, I guess I have to keep looking up as much info as possible. I shouldn't give up now.
Yeah, you shouldn't. It's okay. I'm giving her head pats with my mouse.
But who am I kidding? Maybe I'm not cut out to be a researcher. Maybe I shouldn't have come to the academia in the first place. All I've done is cause trouble for my advisor and classmates.
Oh, she's so precious.
I should probably notify my advisor sooner than later, so he can focus his attention on the other students. No, I don't even have the guts to bring it up, and I haven't completely given up yet.
Cheer up. Things probably aren't as bad as you think they are.
To be honest, I haven't slept a wink for days. Just thinking about the awful state of my thesis keeps me up at night.
Oh, you poor baby.
Lack of sleep hinders my ability to focus, and if I can't focus, I can't do any proper research or thinking. I'm stuck in a vicious cycle.
Oh. Head pats, head pats.
I've seen the caliber of the other academia students. They're all geniuses and fast learners. I'm nowhere near as gifted as they are.
Oh, the imposter syndrome. Shit. I feel that.
Oh, if it wasn't for someone who's been helping me out, my advisor probably would have kicked me out of the Darshan by now.
Is this someone a good friend of yours?
No. All of my friends are back home. I'm the only one who got to come study at the academia.
Where are you from, girl? I know nothing about her.
This might sound strange, but I actually don't know who's been helping me. I don't even know if they're a person or not.
No. Also, poor thing, all our friends are back at home. Oh.
Due to my lack of sleep, I sometimes get dizzy and faint when I'm stressed out.
Mood.
Yeah, but oddly enough, when I wake up, all the things I was stressing over are taken care of.
Oh. Oh yeah, I think she does this stuff in her sleep.
My homework's somehow finished before the deadline, and my papers are perfectly written.
At least that's what happens in her idol. She falls asleep and like closes her eyes and like writes the paper, and then it's finished, and then she suddenly wakes up. So I think that's what happens.
But that's not all. My flowers are watered, laundry's done, even my broken camera was fixed.
Yo. Can you do that for me too?
I really
I need that.
don't know
I would
what's
like that.
going on, but for now, I'm calling the phenomenon a blessing from the stars.
Oh. You're my star, Layla.
Maybe the stars above decided to help out after seeing all the
want a power. I want powers like that.
But there's no point in me studying at the academia if I keep relying on this mysterious phenomenon. It comes down to my own efforts, improving one step at a time. How else can I honor my parents and live up to the expectations of everyone who knows me?
Aww. The imposter syndrome is palpable with this one. That makes sense. The effort you put in is equally important.
Oh no, I've already spent too much time chatting. I still haven't made much headway on my thesis. At this rate, I'll need the Wisdom Sealy's help.
You know what I want to do? I want to do like a cosplay model of Layla. Like draw my VTuber as a cosplay of Layla. I really want to do that. I'm probably going to do that at some point. You just said you wanted to rely on your own efforts.
Yes, but time's of the essence, so I have to take what I can get. Oh, sorry. I'm just making excuses.
Oh, poor thing.
But the Wisdom Sealy is truly amazing and freely shares its endless knowledge. If you want its help, all you have to do is write down your question and you'll get a response a short while later.
Can Sealies even do something like that? Maybe it's some researcher who wants to remain anonymous. Let me do this one.
No one knows who or what it actually is. It's just known as the Wisdom Sealy.
Okay.
But getting an answer all comes down to the Sealy's mood. Sometimes it'll only give you a vague answer or play tricks on you. I'm pretty sure a researcher wouldn't do something like that.
Oh.
All I can do right now is hope that it helps me.
But what about the blessing from the stars?
Who knows if it'll happen this time? I can't put all my eggs in one basket.
True.
Trying my luck with another phenomenon is better than doing nothing.
I guess. It sounds a little sketchy, but I'll go check it out with you. It's too risky to rely on some fishy legend to complete your thesis. I'm gonna enable her.
Oh, really? But I don't want to take up your time.
It's fine, I don't have anything going on. True, I have no life. I'm worried that you'll pass out from exhaustion soon. I'll do this one.
Sorry for the bother. You're too kind.
No, you're too kind.
Okay, let's go give it a try. I've already prepared my question for the Sealy.
Okay.
I just hope it can help me get through this predicament.
Also, I should be able to stream way earlier and way more frequent now because my little brother is going to school literally on the day that Fontain comes out. Like his first day is on the day that Fontain comes out, so I should be able to stream way more and expect me to stream a lot of Genshin just because Fontain is out now.
Among the countless legends surrounding the House of Dana, the Wisdom Sealy is one of the more popular ones lately.
Okay.
It hasn't been around for long, but word of the Sealy's existence spread like wildfire. Many people have claimed that they've received a reply from it.
The only reason I haven't been streaming for the past, like, couple of days is because, I finally got back on my meds. I think it's been like a week since I've streamed. The reason I haven't been streaming was because I'm back on new meds, and, one, I had to keep an eye out for one of them, in case, like, because, it was a new medication that I was on, and if, like, one certain side effect happened, I was supposed to stop immediately, which I had to. And then the other two were ones I hadn't had in, like, months. So I had to get my body reacclimated. So, yeah, that's why I wasn't streaming for a while. I was very drowsy, and just not really good to stream, but I'm good now.
So, it should probably help me as well, right?
I forgot what she was talking about. Oh yeah, the wisdom sealy. So, do you just call its name and it appears? Or is there some kind of summoning ritual?
Any funny antics in the House of Dana will get you escorted out. Or perhaps thrown out. Let's split up and ask around about the Sealy. Hopefully someone knows something more.
Okay. God, just look at her outfit. It's so cute. I need a new mouse because the scroll wheel is fucked up. I don't know what happened to it. Oh, she's so fucking pretty. And clumsy, just like me. She just like me, for real, for real. I like the little dangly thing at the bottom of her hood. She's so pretty. Like right now I'm trying to scroll out and it like jiggles kinda, and
they're always there. Watching over us.
like when I zoom in, I'm trying to zoom in, it zooms out a bit. And then when I try to zoom out, it zooms in a bit. It's annoying. I just need a new mouse. It's a very old mouse. And also, it's kind of loud. Oh yeah, I also found something that has been giving me life recently. Like, I eat it at least like twice a day. Oh! A chest! What? Oh, what? The fuck was that? Whatever. I've been, so, like, a few weeks ago, several weeks ago, my mom got, like, a shit ton of bananas, like a whole ass crate of bananas. We, cut them up and, put them in, like, freezer bags to freeze, and I live in Texas and it's hot as hell, especially in my room. So I've been needing something cold, and I had the brilliant idea of taking those bananas and just sticking them in our little blender, blending them up, and eating them like ice cream. And they've been giving me life.
Excuse me? Have you ever heard of the Wisdom Sealy?
You've come to the right person. I came across this legend not too long ago myself. After hearing about it, I decided to test it out and asked it a question about the brightness of the stars. 2 days later, I got a response. It included 2 pages of detailed and accurate information.
Ooh,
It saved me from having to look up a ton of resources.
Hunter of the Goblins? Shit, I need to hide. I need to hide. I need to hide. One second. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. No. No. Hidden. I'm not here. No goblins to hunt here. Oh, hydrate. I will indeed hydrate. Thank you. I'll return. As long as you promise. Can you still see me? I will properly return as long as you don't do anything weird. I trust that you will not hunt this goblin. Okay.
Really?
Also, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, so I submitted another question a few days ago. I still haven't received a reply.
Oh shit. Oh shit. You did it. Fair enough, fair enough. One second. Thank you. I need to fix this. I forgot to... There. Actually, okay, I thought I had a certain amount. It wasn't. I'm good. I haven't streamed in a while just because I was starting medication again and I was waiting for my body to become acclimated, but because school is starting up again, I'm gonna be able to stream way more often because I live at home and I live with a little brother. But since he's gonna be starting school literally in like 2 days when Fontain comes out, I'm gonna be able to stream in the day, which is nice. And forgot what I was gonna say. I'm gonna stream in a day. I'm gonna stream more often. I'm gonna be streaming a lot of Genshin for a while, just because Fontaine's coming out and I'm excited. But yeah.
That sounds like what others have said. But I don't have the time to wait for a reply if the Sealy doesn't answer right away. Whatever. Can you please tell me how to submit a question to the Wisdom Sealy?
It's quite simple. Go to the bookshelf over there and find either Theoretical Astrology or a quick reference guide to astrology cases.
Okay.
Oh, I know where those are. My Darshan has us use those 2 books quite often.
Okay, so write your question in a letter addressed to the Wisdom Sealy, and then insert the letter into one of the books.
Okay.
Come back in a day or two, and if you see a red stamp on your letter, that means the Wisdom Sealy has replied.
Okay.
However, if the stamp never appears, then that means the Sealy doesn't want to answer your question.
I
Damn.
see. Thank you so much.
Oh, is the Wisdom Sealy Nahida? I'm gonna guess the Wisdom Sealy is Nahida.
I'm gonna go write down my question. Hopefully the Sealy replies.
That's just my guess. I guess I gotta go up the stairs. Run around is Dia. Yes, I'm a Dia man. Come at me. Where the fuck do I need to go? Sorry. Okay. My voice did something weird for a moment.
I wrote out my question and put it in the book.
What do we do now?
Wait, I guess. Let's give it some time.
Okay.
I'll come back tomorrow to check on it. Don't worry about me if you have other things to do.
I'll come with you. I'm a little worried.
See? Thanks. I appreciate it.
I need to fix something also. So I forgot to do these. Fucking scroll wheel. So sorry, so sorry. Okay. Sorry, I forgot to do this. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Now it's fixed. Sorry.
Alright then, let's meet up here tomorrow. I really hope the silly replies.
I hope so too. Next day,
Time to look at the letter. Please let there be a stamp. Please let there be a stamp. There's a red stamp on it. The silly responded. Fantastic.
you look better already.
This is wonderful.
Oh, she removed a heart. She's good.
I can't even begin to express how grateful I am.
Aww.
Let's take a look
Yay.
at what it wrote. Thank you for
Oh
your
shit,
letter.
sorry.
Though I have extended a response, I cannot answer your query due to your questionable motives.
Aw.
Questionable motives? Me? Wait, huh?
Hi, honey. Oh, poor baby. She's gonna get like 5 hearts now.
Okay, let's see. Completing a thesis requires independent thought and work. You planned on using my knowledge to complete your paper's most critical portions. That's not right.
Oh.
However, considering that your deadline is fast approaching and that there is substance to the content in the completed sections of your thesis, I've decided to help you nonetheless.
Oh.
Follow the hints I've left, and you will find the answer to your question.
Aw.
Consider the effort you put into thinking and searching as your payment for my knowledge.
Okay.
But,
This is most definitely Nahida.
it's absolutely right about everything. Oh, I'm starting to feel guilty now. I can't deny any of it.
Oh.
But I'm running out of time. Oh, what should I do?
I'll search for the answer with you. It might be messing with you. I'll search for the answer with you.
I could tell you're a very kind person, but I never expected that you'd go this far to help me.
Aww. It's okay, Layla.
I'll definitely think of a way to make it up to you
Head
once I
pates.
take care of my thesis.
Don't worry about it. Just another day in the life of an adventurer. Don't worry about it.
Let's start by looking at the hint it left us. It should be on the second page.
Okay.
First clue lies hidden on the road of wisdom. The headstrong child finally sees the world for how big it truly is. Filled with awe, yet struck with fear.
I'm sorry, what?
That's it? Not even a picture or any other marking to go off of. This is pretty abstract.
It is.
What's this road of wisdom and who's the child?
Wisdom is probably referring to the academia?
Possibly. That sounds like a natural conclusion. So, is the road of wisdom the road that leads to the academia then?
I think so.
Wait, I think I get what it means by the child and awe and fear. When I first left home, it took me days to reach Sumeru City. I was completely shocked when I first saw it with my own eyes.
Okay.
It was so grand and awe-inspiring. Pictures of the city simply don't do it any justice.
Okay.
After seeing the city, a thought popped into my head. Am I really worthy of this place?
And that's the fear.
Worry, fear, or whatever you want to call it. If I'm connecting the dots correctly, then I think I know where the Sealy is leading us. But how does it know my feelings so well?
Maybe it wasn't referring to you specifically? People who come to Sumeru from somewhere else might often have similar feelings? I'm gonna go with this one. So she's not from Sumeru.
You have a point. There's nothing special about my background or experiences. It could be anyone's. Anyway, let's go take a look.
Oh yeah, I just remembered something. I think I'm gonna guess she's either from Fontain or, like, Snezhnaya. But, speaking of Fontain, I'm pretty sure, like, there's basically gonna be a civil war, a lot like, Inazuma. But, like, a class war. Especially because, it's obvious that it was based off of France, but also Britain. And I think that's also kind of interesting because France and Britain were often, like, at war. I think that's an interesting little detail. But also French Revolution, so, yeah. Are we gonna see someone's head get chopped off? Someone's gonna get guillotined in Fontaine. The Fontaine guillotine. Hell yeah. I'm waiting for the guillotine. They better have a guillotine in France. Someone better have, like, an ultimate where it's like a guillotine or something. If I don't see one, I'm gonna be pissed. Yo, Hoyo. Guillotine when? Fuck the cryo catalyst. Ooh. Maybe the first cryo catalyst? Or one of the any catalysts in Fontaine can have their ultimate be a guillotine. It's definitely the time period. I mean, fuck, the time period's correct up until the 80s for guillotine. You can redeem now, but it's up to you, man. It's ultimately your decision. I don't know why I went down here. Maybe save it for the Fontaine one. That way I have to do mommy voice for all of the Fontaine live. Because I'm gonna be playing until I can't, probably. I'm gonna be going as long as I fucking can. Yeah. Also, I'll prepare my voice. I'll have to remember to have a nice tea. Have a, like, tea to make my throat all nice and silky smooth and soft and everything. Add a lot of honey to that tea, that way I'm gonna have such a nice, soft voice for the stream. Wet wipes to clean up what? Why you need wet wipes? From all the tears of how beautiful it is? Why do you need wet wipes? Huh? I wonder why. Yeah. I wonder. Where am I going? I've not been paying attention to where the fuck I've been going. I need to go over here. Okay, I'll go this way. Oh, I know what they're for. To wipe the sweat from your sweaty gamer brow. Because we're gonna be sweating like crazy in Fontain. And also because Fontaine's wet. Even if you have normal tissues, they're gonna be wet because we're gonna be in Fontain. That's why. Duh.
We should be close. This is the way I came when I first traveled to Sumeru City.
Okay.
It's been way too long since I last visited home. No, this isn't the time for that kind of talk. We have to hurry and find the clues that the Sealy left behind.
It's a pretty big area.
It is. Relying solely on what the Sealy said might not be viable. Assuming the Sealy is intentionally linking the clues to my past, I think I have an idea.
Let's hear it. This is most definitely Nahida. So, I mean, we all know she can infiltrate people's minds. From the Akasha. Even though it's gone, I think she still knew a lot about Layla anyways.
So this is a little embarrassing. At that time, the sight of Sumeru City was absolutely mesmerizing. I was anxious, but also excited about all the things to come.
Mood.
I was distracted and accidentally stepped on an Avidia leopard's tail.
The price of being distracted. I have awful ADHD, so I'm distracted like
I
constantly.
didn't notice it at all. The poor thing was sound asleep, and after I stepped on its tail, it bolted straight up. I freaked out and ran as fast as I could.
Aww.
There were actually more Avidia leopards sleeping nearby, and they were all faster than me. I almost got bitten a couple of times.
Jesus Christ.
Good thing someone from the Eremites heard me shouting for help. They managed to scare off the leopards.
The mental image is terrifying. Poor Layla being mauled by several leopards. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but when I finally managed
Oh, I forgot to read that.
down, I noticed that the talisman my mother had made for me was missing.
Aww.
It's extremely precious to me. Ever since I was little, I would always carry it with me whenever I'm doing something important.
Oh, that's actually really sad.
I also had it with me when the academia conducted its selection exam at my village. I checked my bag at least a dozen times to make sure the talisman was in there. I feel much more at ease knowing that I have it with me. I had thought that it would also help me calm my nerves in Sumeru City. But I ended up losing it before I even finished registration at the academia.
I can sympathize with your feelings of loss. Peace of mind it gave you must be irreplaceable. I can sympathize with your feeling of loss. I've lost several things. Like, my first pair of Raycons, not sponsored, but I mean, Raycon sponsor me because I've bought 2 pairs of your earbuds now. Originally, I had like 1 pair, but I lost them. So often I stick things in my bra, in between my boobs, because I don't have any pockets. Women's clothes never have reliable pockets, so I put them in between my boobs and fell asleep, and then when I woke up, I couldn't find them. And I mean like the case. The earbuds were in the case. I checked all over my room. I live in a tiny house, and I couldn't find them anywhere. I have no clue where the fuck they went. Honestly, they probably just no-clipped through my tits into the back room. Then I had to get a new pair. And I was really upset. Because I like, need earbuds. I have a problem with, like, playing things out loud. Like, that's a big, like, trigger for me. It always, like, annoys the shit out of me when people, like, play videos out loud in public. Or even, like, in my own home. Because I live with other people. And I want to keep what I'm watching private. It's not even, like, what I'm watching is really that weird or scandalous. I just don't like other people hearing my stuff. So when I lost those earbuds, I was so upset and distressed. Like, I had not realized it was a major comfort item for me. So now I have multiple pairs of earbuds. I'm actually not wearing my Raycons right now. Mostly because, I don't know if, the stay comfortably in your ears is either a bullshit lie or, I just have weird fucking ears. But they always fall out. So I have to have, like, earbuds. Right now I have ones that wrap around my ear. So yeah, I have a pair of those, but somehow I fucked those up and they refuse to pair together. So I can only have one earbud in at once for one device. But that's okay, because then I can have one earbud connected to my computer and one connected to my phone, so I can watch YouTube on my phone right next to me at my side and play video games while at the same time, and I can adjust volumes for each side. Which is fine. It's a little annoying, but it's fine. And the only other thing I've lost that I would really want... I'm checking. No, I don't think so. Unless they no-clipped into my boobs. Like, they're... Maybe I need to, like, get a mammogram or something. Or whatever those, like, boob checker things. See if I ever discover a lump, maybe that's what it is. Also, guys, check for lumps. The only other thing I wish I knew where it was, oh, 2 things. One, yeah. I also stick my stuffed animal in there. My, childhood stuffy, which, speaking of, I want to toggle her on right now. Nope, that's my Not the right toggle. Nope. Nope. There she is. I would have put her in between my boobs, but it doesn't fit there, so she gets on top of my head. But normally she is in between my tits. I call it titty time. The only reason she isn't right now is because, one, I do not have a bra on, which is probably TMI, but honestly, most VTubers I've heard stream nude, so I'm wearing clothes, just not a bra. And also, it's hot as hell in my room, and I don't want to get her all sweaty. The only other two things that I've lost that I want, what I would give to know where they are my camera, because it has a photo on a SIM card of a since dead family friend. Like, my best friend's dad died a while back, and I have a really nice picture of him on that camera, but I have no fucking clue where that thing is. And I'm so upset by that. The only other thing is this crystal necklace that I had as a young child that was given to me by my first ever best friend, who I haven't seen or spoken to in several decades. I haven't spoken to her in like 15 years, I think. Something like that. No, maybe 10 years. I don't know. It's been a while, though. And I lost that a long time ago. I remember I just put it on a shelf. Or, not a shelf, a side table. And then the next day, I was looking everywhere in our house. This was like forever ago, and I couldn't find it, and I'm very upset by that too. But I've accepted that that thing is long gone. The earbuds and the camera, I have not fully given up on yet.
Yeah, and that's when I started having sleeping problems.
Aww.
I just began to sleep less and less each day.
Oh, you poor little baby.
Losing a talisman like that is definitely a bad omen.
We need to find that thing for you, girlie.
Oh, sorry. I'm starting to ramble again. What were we talking about before? Oh, right. Why the silly let us here.
Yeah, it's okay. I was rambling a shit ton too. It's okay.
I think we should look around where the Avidia leopards attacked me. If the silly is trying to make me remember things that happened in the past, it would make the most sense for it to hide clues in memorable locations.
Okay.
Hope the silly's clue wasn't also torn to shreds by Avidia leopards.
Let's look around first. Or relax. No need to be so pessimistic all the time. Relax. No need to be pessimistic all the time.
It's a bad habit of mine.
It's okay.
I suppose any progress is a step in the right direction. Let's
Yeah. You just need some PMA. You need a positive mindset. More positive mindset will go a long way. Positive mental attitude. Oh shit.
Sure enough, it's here. And in a really obvious place. That pretty much confirms my hunch about the Sealy's intentions.
Seems like the Sealy knows you really well. It feels like the Sealy is trying to provoke you? Seems like the
I
ceiling
don't
knows you
know,
pretty well.
but how did it know about all these details? I've hardly told anyone about this stuff.
Nahida, she's in your brain.
It's not hiding somewhere and spying on me, is it? Oh, that's a scary thought.
Yeah, Nahida's powers are kind of terrifying.
Anyway, let's look at the clue we found.
Okay.
Seems like you haven't forgotten about your very first failure. See? It knows everything.
This might be too much, even for the wisdom Celia.
I have no idea what's going on. No wonder the Celia is becoming legendary. Let's keep reading the clue. I've placed the second clue where heaven meets water. The answer, seemingly amongst the stars, was ultimately washed to some unremarkable place downstream.
Okay.
Oh, just as I thought. It's something to do with me again.
You got the meaning?
If the first clue was any indication, then the location described in this clue should also be related to my life experiences.
Okay.
Most Ratawa-hist research is related to studying the stars. My own thesis work often requires me to go in the field and collect astrological data.
Okay.
And,
Oh.
let's just say there's another devastating and unforgettable failure I had.
Should we still keep following these clues?
But that can't be helped, right? We do many things not because we want to, but because we have to.
Fair enough, true.
Let's keep moving. It might be hard to believe, but being out and about is making me feel a lot better than usual.
Let's kick their ass.
There is no escape. Hold the line. My guiding star.
Icy Hot. The power of Icy Hot. I haven't played Icy Hot.
Looks like I went too far. It's not so far.
Looks like you did go too far.
Allow me. The night is cold.
Icy Hot. I have fun naming my teams. Okay, where am I going? Oh yeah. Text.
Well, how about that?
I'm gonna teleport. I don't want to run all the way there. Teleport. Sorry about my yawning.
We're here. That's the spot.
I think Layla's yawns have rubbed off on me. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it, Layla. You're making me yawn. I got the yawns now. Okay.
That's where I performed my first field observation After enrolling at the academia, I borrowed some equipment from the school and came here on a perfectly clear day.
Okay.
Everything was ready to go and I was positive that I'd be able to get some great data.
Ugh, gosh dang it, Layla. You cursed me with the yawns. Got the curse of yawns now.
But the equipment was a little heavy and I didn't notice that the ground was muddy and some spots were unstable. After I finished setting up everything, part of the ground suddenly shifted and my equipment started teetering over. I rushed over to grab hold of it, but I ended up tripping over another piece of equipment.
Aww.
The next thing I knew, everything was covered with muddy water. Me and all my equipment.
That's why you don't wear white pants, girlie. I steer clear of any white clothes just because I'm far too clumsy. Girl, why do you have white pants if you're clumsy? It's a bad idea.
You must be wondering how someone can be so clumsy.
Oh no, I'm not wondering. I know exactly how somebody can be so clumsy because I am. Not really.
You wouldn't be wrong for thinking that. I don't sleep much, so I get lightheaded pretty often.
Okay.
It's a vicious cycle. The less I sleep, the more mistakes I make. The more mistakes I make, the harder it is for me to sleep.
Oh, poor thing. So what happened afterward? Were you injured?
I just got a minor fracture, so I had to rest at B. Marston for a while.
A minor fracture? Jesus Christ. I've never broken a bone, so... Jesus.
To pay off the damages to the equipment, I took some part-time jobs. I just went to work whenever I couldn't sleep. It took me forever to pay off what I owed.
You know what I would like also? God damn it, Leela! Sorry. I'd love to see her in a maid outfit.
Bingo. Oh, the pressure from my studies and debt was crushing me, and I didn't want to tell my family about any of it.
Gosh dang it, Layla.
After all, I am the legendary Layla who made it into the academia at a young age. And had never failed an assignment in her life.
Ever considered taking a break?
Of course. I've even considered giving up on my studies completely and returning home to help care for the Sumter beasts, but that would be kind of embarrassing.
I thought she's not from Sumer, though. Are there Sumter beasts in other places? Where is she from?
I don't mean that I'd be embarrassed in front of others. I mean that I'd be ashamed of myself.
Yeah.
After all, everything I've done up till now is only a result of my own decisions.
True. Taking accountability. You go, Queen.
Although, it hasn't always been smooth sailing. Sometimes things don't go my way. I made it this far on my own. There haven't been any major incidents with my studies.
Gosh dang it.
I even managed to pay off the equipment damages.
Damn it, Layla. If you take a shot every time either me or Layla yawns, you're gonna be dead in 2 minutes.
But I guess I'm exaggerating a bit. Most of it is still due to the help of some unknown person rather than my own work.
Even if you take shots of water, you're gonna drown. Parents would feel bad if they knew that what you were going through.
And that's exactly why they mustn't ever find out. Once I finally manage to acclimate to life,
Another shot.
I'll show them my success. Oh, I hope that day will come eventually.
I hope so too. That way I'll stop yawning as well.
Anyways, let's continue looking for the next clue. It should be around here somewhere. An unremarkable place downstream was the description.
I feel another one coming. Get ready to take another shot of water. Half a shot of water. The thing is, I'm not even tired. Just highly susceptible, I guess.
Could be somewhere close by.
Okay, you fuckers wanna go? Wanna fucking go?
Not now.
Yeah, not now. Fuck off.
Let's get it on.
Oh, you bitch. Ye bitch. I don't give a shit that you're a cute little bongo head. I'll kick your ass. Who's this? Who's this person who wants to join my world? Will. Who's this person? Oh god damn it. If and or when I make a video on this, I gotta put in like a yawn counter for both me and Layla's. The yawns just keep coming. It's back. Jesus. What's going on? Why am I this yawny? I'm not even really tired. What the fuck? What have I done? Layla has cursed me with yawning. Another one to add to the counter. Yeah.
Over here. Oh, good thing it's dry. I was worried the message might be wet.
Just like those tissues.
Let's see. Have you found it?
Another one to add to the counter.
Unremarkable place downstream.
Yes.
Well, of course.
Exactly.
Seriously.
And I want to add to the counter.
I've placed the third hint at a crossroad without a cross. You can turn left or right, but turning back shouldn't be an option.
Feels like the clues are getting more and more vague.
They're actually getting clearer for me. I was sort of expecting this even before I read the message.
Another one to add to the counter. Oh, another one for me. I'm gonna look up how to get rid of yawns. I'm getting sick of this. I'm starting to get annoyed. How to get yawns. Lower the temperature. Oh fuck, I can't do that. My room is hot as hell. Lower the temperature. If you're lower your body temperature, you're less likely to want to yawn and inhale the cool air. Drink some cold water. Breathe through your nose. Shit. Eat cold foods. I can't. It's too late at night. Press something cold against you. Try public speaking or have the spotlight on you. I already do, in a way. I guess I'll drink more of my room temperature drink. Okay. Okay.
I don't know if the clues are following a timeline or if they're based on the amount of regret I have. Either way, this incident was bound to come up sooner or later.
Okay. Sounds like this is getting personal. It's already been personal. Is the Sealy stalking you? I already know it's Nahida. Sounds like it's getting personal.
Would someone really go to all this trouble just to pull off some prank? I can't make heads or tails of it.
It's Nahida.
Anyway, just follow me. I'll save the story for when we get there.
Also, yes. I don't want to fight you. I don't want to. I don't feel like it. No, no, no. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. I don't feel like fighting. Catch me if you can, bitch. But do your waterfall dancing alone. I just wanted to get that shit. Okay. No. Oh, I feel another one coming. Shit. Okay, I'm taking another drink. I might have to get more drink. Oh, shit. Wait. Go this way? This way. Where are you going, bud? Where are you going? Where you going, buddy? Moving on.
This is the place that immediately came to mind when the hint mentioned a crossroad.
I'm gonna do it some different story quests after this one. Because holy fuck, I cannot continue right now, Layla. I don't want to keep yawning.
I came here to conduct some astrological observation once. Everything went smoothly on the way, and I thought I was starting to get used to life at the academia.
Because her yawning is rubbing off on me. Actually, rubbing off on me. Me. This guy over here. This little fucker on the side of the screen. So yeah. As much as I love Layla and relate to her, her yawning is way too much and is making me yawn like crazy. Fuck, I'm gonna yawn again.
But just as I was about to set up the observation equipment, I heard a strange sound coming from nearby. I made my way here and discovered a bunch of bandits robbing someone. They were a group of treasure hoarders, and the family that was being mugged looked completely helpless.
That's
They
fucked up.
definitely wouldn't have been able to escape, and simply handing over their Mora might not have been enough to make the bandits go away.
So you wanted to help but couldn't?
Not exactly. I already had a vision by that time.
Okay.
Someone with a vision should technically be really powerful, right? Handling a group of treasure hoarders should be well within my abilities. However, I didn't know how to channel the power of the elements to fight at that time, and I was super scared. I wielded immense power, but I didn't feel any stronger than just an ordinary person.
I feel that. That's okay, babe. That's understandable, girly. They don't exactly come with instruction manuals.
Then I ran away. I scrambled towards Sumeru City looking for help. Eventually, I managed to return with a few adventurers I ran into along the way. It took longer than I had hoped, and by the time we made it back here, the treasure hoarders and the family were gone. I don't know if the family only lost their belongings in the end, or something worse happened to them.
Holy shit.
I faced a lot of problems after coming to Sumeru City, but this incident is one that I regret the most. I sat on the ground and began to cry.
Sam might do the fucking same thing. Holy shit.
I stepped in to help that family. Would it have ended differently if I were just a little braver?
You can't solve every problem with just courage alone. Being rational is just as important.
Aw, thank you for trying to comfort me, but I can't stop myself from thinking that way. It's just as the silly said. Turning back shouldn't be an option. However, I can't help but think about running away whenever I'm faced with a challenge.
Fair enough. Celie probably wants. Fuck, I feel like my nose is tickly. Celie probably wants to do more than just criticize you for your past. Why don't you try facing your challenges head on?
You're right. The more challenging it gets, the harder I should try.
Yeah.
I'm feeling calmer now. Okay. Let's go look for more leads nearby.
Okay.
We're probably getting close now. Let's search this area.
Second, I want to collect things. Okay, over here, oh, that's a mint. Oh. It's right in front of my frickin' face. Duh. Doi.
Here it is, just as I thought. The ceiling must have placed it here in advance. Let's see what we have this time. Whatever it is, I'm ready.
Is that the home of Carrie Bear? Carrie Bear? Is that Carrie Bear?
It's a picture?
It's not a riddle this time.
Guess not. This house looks like it's in Vimara Village. Does the Celie want us to go there? I can't think of any connection I have with Vimara Village, though. I've only been there once, and it was pretty uneventful. Whatever the case, the only way we'll know is if we go there.
Just be sure not to push yourself too hard.
Thanks, but I'm fine. I'm used to pushing my limits. I know how far I can go.
Okay. It is not Carrie Bear's house. It looks like the one that we went to for that, quest.
Let's see. This should be the place. Nothing seems out of the ordinary.
Okay.
Maybe the Celie didn't prepare anything for us this time. Or does it want us to knock on the door first? If we're wrong about this, it'll be super awkward.
Yeah.
You're right. I can't always be like this. Sometimes it's better to take action than overthink every little thing.
True.
Hello? Is anyone home?
Coming! Just a moment. Oh, it's you, Layla. How nice of you to stop by again.
Huh? Do you know me?
That's no way to greet a friend. Of course I know you. Is this a friend of yours? Or perhaps a classmate?
A friend. I'm having a little trouble with my thesis and we happened to be passing by.
What's going on, Layla?
I don't know either. I don't even know where to begin. I recognized him immediately. He's one of the people that was getting robbed by the treasure hoarders. But he shouldn't know anything about me. He shouldn't even know who I am.
You said you've been to Vimara Village once.
Yeah, but that was before the robbery. I was just passing through. Even if he saw me, he wouldn't know who I am. He didn't notice me during the robbery.
Is something the matter?
I appreciate your kindness, but I really can't remember how we met. I'm sorry.
So you aren't joking? Do you still remember when my family and I were being robbed by a gang of treasure hoarders?
Yes, but I don't think I was of much help to you all.
How so? You told us everything yourself the last time we met. My family and I were surrounded by treasure hoarders, and I didn't know what to do. But then, we heard people approaching in the distance. Those treasure hoarders were the first to hear them coming and started to flee the moment they sensed the situation wasn't going their way. They didn't even bother taking anything with them. I wasn't sure what had happened, but the treasure hoarders were scared off. They immediately grabbed my wife and child and got out of there.
Oh, I see. I'm so glad that you and your family were unharmed.
I thought it was a party of adventurers that happened to pass by, but later you told me that you had spotted us and ran to find help. You were amazing. You managed to keep a level head even in the midst of danger. I know you have a vision, so those treasure hoarders wouldn't have been a match for you. But they might have harmed me and my family if their backs were pushed against the wall.
Wait, that's not exactly what happened. I still regret not helping out sooner.
Oh, this is adorable. I like her little, like, touching fingers. Oh, this is adorable.
Anyway, when did I come here last? I don't seem to remember.
It's been some time, but not too long ago. I don't recall exactly when. What's wrong? Nothing's coming to mind?
Nope. I'm sorry. I still can't seem to remember, even after everything you've told me. Maybe I'm just under too much pressure.
You came over and ate with us, and you played games with my son. If only we had taken a picture. Oh! You forgot a package here from that visit. You'll definitely remember once you see it. Wait here. I'll go fetch it.
A package? I left a package here?
Is it like her subconscious mind taking over when she finally falls asleep?
Wait, this is it.
The talisman!
This is the talisman that I lost, the one that my mother made for me.
Wait, is it really the same one you lost?
Yes, this is definitely it. She made it herself. It's the only one of its kind. There's also a letter here. Was I planning to send it to someone? Let's see who the recipient is.
Oh. Is this the Wisdom Sealy Layla?
To Layla?
I'm assuming you aren't in the habit of writing letters to yourself.
No, I swear I've never done anything like that. What is going on? Let's open it and see what this is all about. Hello, Layla. It must have been quite the endeavor to follow the Sealy's hints all the way here. Great work. Self-reflection is a wonderful quality to possess, but you'll only end up hurting yourself if you overdo it. Failure is a stranger to no one. The purpose of self-reflection is not to indulge in the pain of failure, but to succeed in your next attempt. If you're reading this letter, then you have succeeded in taking the first step.
You did it! Head pats!
On the back of this letter is the core information that your thesis is lacking. It's actually been done for a while now. It only feels inconclusive because it's missing a concise summary to tie it all together.
I just saw this. What is your favorite movie, any genre? I don't think I have a favorite movie. But I do really like horror. I really appreciate horror movies. They're the best comedies. They're hilarious. I like me some good spooky content. I'm so excited for October. I have so many spooky games ready. Like Phasmophobia. I really want to play a lot of Phasmophobia in October. I also have, what other games do I have? I have, Catherine, I guess, kind of counts as a spooky game. I have Doki Doki Literature Club. I have Five Nights at Freddy's, Garden of Banban, this random, psychological thriller game. I have plenty of stuff for spooky month. I have Prop Night. I have like a bunch of stuff, so I'm excited. Oh, nice. I think you said that, once, like in our DMs, so yeah. Fair enough. Also, I really like that you asked me to do Deadpool. I love Deadpool. My wallet is actually Deadpool.
I hope that this journey has provided insight for your life ahead. From the bottom of my heart, I wish you courage as you carry onward, and hope that you fulfill the expectations you hold. Always watching over you. Sincerely, the Wisdom Sealy.
She is the Wisdom Sealy. Oh.
I thought we were going to fail. I thought that everything we did and all the time we spent was for nothing.
Aww.
But the Sealy wasn't messing with me after all.
Could it be the Wisdom Sealy is you?
I doubt it. I mean, unless I somehow came here while I was unconscious and don't remember it.
That's the thing, that's what you did.
Though, having said that, I have heard rumors claiming that I sleepwalk a lot.
Yeah, I'm excited for, Deadpool 3 as well. I'm a big fan of Ryan Reynolds, so yeah. I fucking love Ryan Reynolds. He's great. He's like my favorite actor.
But even then, that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm actually the Wisdom Sealy. It could have just helped me while I was sleepwalking.
Either way, it's safe to say that it's related to the blessing from the stars.
bonds. Even though I still have a lot of questions, this experience was fruitful enough.
I have never heard of buried? I'm illiterate. I've not heard of that one. But I have seen, like, a few of his movies. What's that one that I've seen, like, a lot of times? I don't remember. I've seen several of his movies. Probably, the word a lot is probably incorrect. I've seen several of his movies. I really like him as an actor, though.
If it wasn't for your encouragement, I probably would have quit halfway through and holed up in the academia somewhere. Perseverance really does pay off.
I'm not sure if I understand what has happened, but it's something good, right?
Yeah.
Yes, it's something really, really good, and I'm very thankful for it.
Interesting. I've never heard of that.
Well then, since you're already here, why don't you stay and have something to eat? We just finished preparing some food. Come on, don't be a stranger. Your friend should join us as well. You can leave your troubles until after the meal.
I'll have to try to find it sometime.
You must relax and gather your strength so you can take on the challenges ahead. Am I right?
He's right.
Alright, thank you all.
Aw,
I can do
yay.
this.
Aww. A happy ending. The price to pay and it returns. I wish you courage as you carry onward, and hope that you fulfill the expectations you hold.
Doesn't hide anything.
Aww,
What you see is what you get.
that's sweet. Interesting. I'm gonna do like cayenne caves next. Yeah, I'll have to try to find it sometime. Sounds interesting. I'm gonna do Kaya's just because it like just came out. Shenanigans and sweet wine. Ooh, Port Armos. Let's get up to some shenanigans. Also, can I just say, Kaya's new skin? Chef's kiss. It's so good. So pretty. Just a beautiful. See what shenanigans we get up to. Shenanigans. He talks to birds. Holy shit.
Hey, little birdie, don't feel down. Come and perch on my shoulder. Don't be shy. I'll show you around town.
Oh, I'm blushing. Hot. Kaya is one of the hottest characters in Genshin. I'm a Kaya supremacy. He was my first crush. It's a crying shame that he has a concave ass. He's no dumpy. No cakes in the bakery. That's not what a duskbird call sounds like.
No wonder they never pay attention to me. Forget it. I probably shouldn't be anthropomorphizing them anyway. Haven't seen you in some time. To which one of the Animo Archons wins do I owe the honor?
Guess your natural charisma drew me here.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna
Is
flirt
this your
like
way of
crazy.
saying that you missed me?
Yes.
Since it wasn't meant to be with this little birdie, I'd better leave it alone. Let's take a walk, shall we?
Yes. I need to redraw him. I drew him forever ago, but it was like a year or so ago. It looks like shit now.
Jean's been worrying about trade safety recently.
Mhm.
I discovered this when I unwittingly burst into her office to save the day.
Mhm.
Another job involving long-distance travel falls to me. I suppose it's my own fault for having such a strong sense of duty.
Uh-huh. Two cryo baddies. Just walking and talking. Oh shit.
Still, on the bright side, business is now taken care of. And I
Yeah.
have unused travel funds, so I was planning to...
What? Are you gonna treat me to a dinner? A hot date? A hot date with
In
Kaya?
the middle of a war. Your place is at the front lines by my son's side. Pray tell, what provokes your unwarranted return to the palace?
Okay.
A matter of utmost importance, Your Majesty, such that I must personally report it to you.
Huh. Outdoor theater. Looks fun.
Oh my god, we totally are going on a date with Kaya. Where were we just now? Travel it? Where were... Oh yeah. Do you want to stop and see the show? Let's stop and see the show.
Yes. I
We're
saw
going
some
on a
guards
date.
do a musical performance when I was traveling with their caravan in Sumeru.
Okay.
The desert dwellers. So are these actors. And I think I actually recognize one of them.
Okay.
Let's go watch.
Yes.
Your Majesty, not only has God bestowed the throne upon you, but your beloved son, Prince Kuba, has led our brave warriors to victory against Frasyav's army. His men have laid down their arms and fled.
Buried is free on Tubi. I believe my family has Tubi, so I should be able to actually watch that sometime soon.
Frasyav's brazen ambition.
That's how I accidentally clicked
He
that.
has bowed his head and now presents to your Majesty an offering of treasures and hostages, as well as a plea for peace.
Voices is free on the Freebie app. Okay. I'll have to check that out, but yeah. Thank you. Thank you for the recommendations.
My king, this battle has finally restored the dignity of our people. Moreover, with Frasiav's offer of land comes the opportunity to expand our borders, as your majesty so greatly wishes.
Oh, my lady? Well.
His Highness the Prince and I believe this peace settlement will be a great boon to our nation. It is for this reason alone that I have removed my armor and made haste back to our homes from the front lines.
You're making me blush. I need to move my chat box a little bit, actually. Oh, shit. Not what I wanted to move. Come on. There. That way it's a little bit easier to see on the VOD and stuff, because my UID is covering it, so it might be hard to see the
Tale of Prince Kubad.
chats.
Ever heard this one?
No. Nope, never.
Don't worry, I still remember the general plot. Let me fill you in on the background while the king deliberates. The main characters are the brilliant Prince Kubad and his war-hungry father, King Kabus.
Okay.
The one talking to the king right now is Gundafar, the prince's tutor. When the prince was young, the king was deceived by a malicious rumor that the prince had mistreated his stepmother. He demanded that the prince walk through a blazing fire to prove his innocence.
Okay.
Miraculously, the prince emerged unscathed, thus proving his innocence. But the seeds of doubt had already been sown in the king's mind.
Is this like related to Kaya's backstory?
Now uneasy in the presence of his mistrustful father, the prince requested to be sent away to the battlefield where he would fight against Frasiav's army. That's the enemy general we heard them mention just now. This is the part where the prince has won the war and decided to forge a peace with the rival nation. He wrote a letter recommending peace to his father. Oh, it looks like the king's made up his mind. Let's keep watching.
Okay.
Frasiav lost because he did not have the blessing of God. Our God will always watch over us and punish our enemies.
Okay.
Once the bells of war have begun to toll, they shall not cease until the blood of our enemies fills the land. There can be no victory until the last enemy soldier has fallen.
Okay.
If Kubad still wishes to be my son and hold the intaglio I bestowed upon him as proof of his royal blood, then he must obey my command.
Okay.
Your Majesty, I must caution that a nation destroyed is not a fallen city writ large. Now, the loss of one city strikes fear into the hearts of our enemies, compelling them to accept defeat and cede land in exchange for peace.
Okay, I don't know what's going on.
We insist on bringing a whole nation to its knees. And so long as a single person is left standing, they will see us as their sworn enemy, and one day return to us tenfold the pain that we have inflicted on their nation and family.
Okay.
My king, a people is to their nation as wild grass to the open prairie. Though we burn down the whole field and spare not one blade of grass, roots continue to grow unseen beneath the surface. Come the spring, it is all but inevitable that fresh green shoots will rise up from the ashes.
I don't know what's going on. My head is empty. No thoughts. I don't know what's going on.
Your mind grows dull in your old age, filled with naive delusions. We shall have no more need of you on the battlefield. As for my son Kubad, I will summon him back to the capital, so he may be tried by a court-martial.
What are you saying, my noble king? Why must you mistrust your own flesh and blood and sink ever deeper into the blight of hatred?
Oh, shit.
When he was falsely accused, you once doubted his honor and made him walk through a raging fire. Did he not prove himself worthy by emerging unharmed from the flames?
Okay, now I'm kind of understanding what's going on. This has got to relate back to Kaya.
Now you would turn me away when I seek only to provide the wisdom of counsel. What is the justification for this?
The justification is that my word, not yours, is the law of the land. Cease and be gone,
Shit.
so you may spend the rest of your days with your wife.
Add another yawn, take another shot.
What has become of the king that I served with my life? Fanaticism has robbed him of all reason and wisdom. Peace is surely the most favorable path for our nation, yet he refuses to accept it.
I must think of a way to seize control of the army back from the hands of my wayward son, that they might continue the fight to the end. Perhaps the first task should be this. I shall send a loyal contingent of warriors to eliminate Frosiyov and the hostages he has sent to our palace.
Brilliant acting, Darbil.
I saw you approaching us in the middle of the scene. I was worried that my performance would be subpar and you'd think I was just making a fool of myself.
Not at all. Far from it. Actually, let me introduce you. This is Darbil, the actor for King Caboose.
Okay.
When we first got to know each other, he was still a guard for one of the merchant caravans. Seems like he's now made the switch to full-time acting.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Any friend of Kaya's is a friend of mine.
Okay.
To be perfectly honest, I wasn't making all that much as a mercenary. It felt right to me to get away from the danger and live a more stable life.
As an actor? This is a fantasy world, but like... Do actors actually get properly paid? I mean... Plus... Don't Sumeru fucking hate? Don't the academia hate anything, like, acting-wise? Or is it just dancing? Do they just have a hate boner for Nilu?
I was already pretty good at telling stories, so I just recruited a few friends and started performing shows all over the country.
Okay.
Full disclosure,
Good for
we
you.
had to put this little stage together using whatever wood and cloth we could borrow. It's really low budget. Anyway, we're all good enough at acting to get through the motions, but none of us are any good at coming up with a script. Everything we tried to write just sounded off somehow.
Okay.
So I got a student from the academia to adapt an old story I knew to make it more appealing to our audience. What do you think? Passable?
I could tell
Yeah.
that you've had someone tighten up the lines. They turned out very nicely.
Ah, that's good. Well, as you can see, even now, we still don't have much of an audience. Don't suppose you'd be interested to see the rest of the show?
This lady's staring down the camera. She's staring right into our souls. She's like, bitch, what am I doing here? I'm watching the show.
Sure, why not? I don't have anything pressing lined up. And I don't think the Traveler does either.
Does she blink? Now in a staring
Tickets for two,
contest with
please.
her.
How much would that be?
There's no need for tickets. You could just get some food from Jafar Tavern. We've worked out an arrangement with them. We've actually found a sponsor for this performance too. He's not too happy about the poor turnout, though. I doubt we'll be able to keep him for the next performance. A real pity. But what can you do, huh?
Fuck. I blinked. I lost. I don't think she has a blinking cycle.
Darbil Asgard still hasn't shown up for the next scene. We should get his costume and sword out so they'll be ready to go the moment he gets here.
Is Kaya gonna play in the scene? Are we gonna get to see his... We're gonna get to see his skin.
My apologies. I have to get ready for the upcoming scene. I'll see you from the stage.
Where'd the lady go? Unless... she never existed in the first place. Oh my god. She didn't exist. We saw a ghost. Oh god, I'm scared now. Spooky. She never existed.
Order some food? What can I get you? If you're looking for recommendations, today's special is the tandoori roast chicken.
No wonder she didn't fucking blink. She's a ghost. She's dead. Oh shit.
Bear with us a moment. We're just going to take a look at the menu.
How did you become friends with Sarah?
Discussing some business opportunities, and some crook was trying to pull a fast one on me. Darbil took pity on me and politely asked him to make himself scarce.
Okay.
He's a good guy. A decent storyteller, too. Quite an interesting character.
Just like you, Kaya. It pays.
There's a lot of fun to be had if you hang around interesting people doing interesting things. Especially if you're in the company of an interesting friend.
Wait, only a friend? Only a friend? But I wanted to be your lover. Friend zoned again.
That's my secret formula for staying in a good mood. Try it out sometime. You'll see what I mean.
No! I just got friend zoned by Kaya. Okay, moving on.
Thanks for waiting. We're ready to order now. We'll take you up on that tandoori roast chicken. And let's throw in some desserts, too. One each of the rose custard, that talumba, and the patisara pudding, please. That should see us through the show.
Okay. That's cold, man. I think he was sitting in this one for the Carrie Bear film.
We've got good seats, close to the stage, but also not too crowded.
Right.
We can watch the show as we eat. If I remember correctly, the next scene should focus on the prince. But I won't spoil it for you. You have to experience it for yourself.
Sounds like this story has made quite an impression on you.
You could say that. It's always stayed with me because it's hammered home a cruel but realistic truth.
So it is related to his backstory.
People do not choose where and when to be born. Yet the circumstances of their birth define the choices that they will have for the rest of their life.
Okay.
Here you are. The check's on the table, too. Just call me over when you're ready to settle up.
No need. I'll pay up front. Here. Keep the change.
Thank you, sir. Oh, but this is too generous.
Call it a token of my gratitude for the excellent service. The food all smells wonderful, too. So please pass my compliments to the chef.
Thank you so much, sir.
Let's dig in, traveler.
Okay. Sorry.
actor who plays the prince has run into some difficulties and won't be able to make it.
This guy's gonna play the prince, and he's gonna wear his skin, and it's gonna make it even more obvious that the story is about him.
Can't do the rest of the show without him, so I'm really, really sorry, but we'll have to call the show right here.
Can you use an understudy? Can Kaya fill in for him?
Ooh, that would be fun. I wouldn't say no.
I was just kidding. No, I wasn't.
Darbill, would you
I'm
use
not
any
kidding.
fun if I were to mess this up?
Not really. I mean, there's not much of an audience here anyway. I wouldn't want to take too much of your time, though.
He's on vacation. We'll get to see that nice, hot skin.
Don't worry about that.
New
I like to be
outfit.
spontaneous now and then. Spice things up a little.
Let me think. Well, you already know the story, so you just need to memorize a few lines. Huh, you know what? This might actually work. Ah, wait, but Kuban has a specific costume he's supposed to wear, and there's no way you'd fit into it. Switching actors is one thing, but wearing street clothes on stage would really ruin the immersion. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work.
It is, though.
Well, good thing that I've actually got a costume with me. It goes pretty well with your stage, too.
I fucking called it.
You're kidding.
Fucking called
Can you
it.
show it to me?
Sure. If you can show me the way to your changing room.
It's in the restaurant. Follow me.
I love the hands. Oh. And the braid. I'm a sucker for the braid. Oh, Kaya mains are eating good tonight.
I think I actually look pretty dapper in this. It's a pity I don't have many opportunities to wear it in public.
Oh. Smash. You're such a show-off, but you do look pretty good. I never knew you were so vain. Such a show-off, but you do look pretty good.
Not a fan of me as a prince?
Oh, that is quite the fucking lie.
Dazzled to make any digs.
Kaya, here's your script for the next scene. It's not too long, but you also don't have very long to prepare. Do you think you can memorize your lines in time?
I love the painted nails.
Only one way to find out.
I'm the sucker for a guy who paints his nails.
Okay, I think we've covered all your lines and movements on stage. You haven't had long
Chef's
to prepare,
kiss.
so don't worry about forgetting your lines. We'll remind you.
Because one thing that did annoy me about his design, and a lot of designs in Genshin, is the random tiny little rat tails that characters have.
Alright, I'm good to go.
But I much prefer the braid. The braid looks so much better.
Great. Then let's get this show on the road.
Oh, she's back.
General Kubat, son of Kabus, the fate of this battle is clear.
Ooh, also Smash.
I beg you, please spare my few remaining men. They no longer have the strength to fight back.
Where's his nipple? His nipple can't be right there because nipples tend not to be right there. It'd be like right there. No nip? I guess that would be too lewd. But also, when are they gonna make playable models this buff? Ito needs to be buffed. Not in the player sense, like he needs to be stronger, but like actually buffed. He has noodle-ass fucking arms, and it's clear that they can make buff characters. So why does my boy Ito look so noodle-armed? I love him, but he's so noodle-armed.
Only the husk of a once mighty army. I have no desire to crush your dignity. Even your most savage warriors have no desire to see further bloodshed, and none among your ranks have opposed these peace talks. Nevertheless, I must hear it from you one final time.
Harbinger of Dawn also. I'm not good at theory crafting, but I do really love watching like theory videos about this game. Also, wonder why that's like flat on that side, because most visions are like round on the other side, so I don't know why this one's flat, but whatever.
General Frasiov, do you agree to sign a treaty in good faith and commit from this day forth to peace between our nations?
With my army in ruins, I am in no position to do otherwise. But on this, I give you my word. Yes, let us end our hostilities and send our surviving men home to their families.
We share the desire to lay down our arms for good and liberate our hearts from the dirge of hatred. Then as God above is our witness, by the authority vested in me by this intaglio of King Caboose, I hereby declare that I will spare your hostages and what remains of your army. May peace be restored to this land, and may these fields of war become a place where crops grow aplenty. My tutor, Gundafar, has already made haste to my father, the king, with the recommendation of a truce. It is my sincere hope that he will see that peace as a path to prosperity and grant me his blessing.
Nope.
Prince Kubad, your name is renowned throughout your land and ours. I will place my hope in your words.
God, I love this skin. Plus, the skin gives him the slightest bit of ass. He has a little bit of a dumpy in this skin.
No master of ceremonies, nor the paper on which a treaty may be signed. In their absence, let us raise our weapons and swear an oath.
I also love this part. Fuck, I might need to build my Kaya. Oh! I might need to build...
Kubad, son of Caboose, hereby pledge protection to you and all of your kin. May the oceans be stained red with my blood if I am ever to renounce this oath.
Yo,
Your
cool.
friend is so dreamy. He's not a
I
real
know.
prince by any chance, is he?
That's the thing. A lot of people theorize he's the Prince of Conria. I mean, maybe.
Hey, Rashana, you don't want to miss this. The good-looking guy who left that huge tip is acting on stage with Darbel's troupe.
Darbel's one lucky man.
I return, Your Highness. I hope I'm not too late. Have you already promised peace to Frasiov?
Nay, I am not so rash as to preempt my father's blessing. I promised only what I could so far, the safety of his kin.
My child, I must share with you the gravest news. Caboose has become blinded by fanaticism and hatred, and will stop at nothing to vanquish every last man under Frasiov's lead.
How can this be? You mean to say that my father has rejected our proposal for peace?
He has indeed. I urged him to reconsider, and for this I was rebuked and dismissed from his service. But far stricter punishment than this awaits you, should you return home with your troops. Please heed my warnings, dear child. I dare not imagine what unspeakable atrocities your father intends to commit.
Oh shit.
The truce must stand. I cannot renounce my oath. How can man claim to stand above beast without remaining true to his word? The masses have grown weary of death and conflict in both our nation and theirs. Are we all now to bend to his will and massacre countless more to satisfy a desire that is his alone? When I departed my beloved home to fight in a foreign land, I did so to honor his wishes and for my duty to our people.
Ooh.
Alas, is this fate's grand design? Is this fate's grand design?
Kaya, the next line is, alas, is this fate's grand design, that I should spend the rest of my days in a foreign land, till I am laid to rest in a grave far from home?
Oh shit. This is 2,000,000% about Kaya.
Must it be so?
Huh? Wait, that's not part of the script. Kaya, did you not hear me?
My dear audience, I ask you this. Do you believe in fate? If fate decreed that your life was to end in tragedy, what would you do?
What is this? Did he just throw the prop to me? Seems like improv with the audience. I guess I should play along. I would bravely face my fate. I would change my fate and rise above it.
Oh?
Oh shit, I need to
So
check
must
him.
it be.
You're good.
Yes, so must it be.
One moment. I need to transfer. Okay.
I shall discard this intaglio and rid myself of the shackles of fate.
Wait, but that's not... My dear prince, do you intend to betray your father and abandon your heritage?
Fate means to send the machinations of war to every corner of the land, to fan the flames of conflict till they engulf the entire world.
Oh shit.
Fate would see my sword tainted with the blood of innocence, that the bright banner of my homeland might fly in every nation known to mankind.
Oh shit. Tainted with the blood of innocence, and the bright banner of my homeland might fly in every nation into mankind. Holy shit.
But I shall not bow to the will of fate. I am no pawn in heaven's plan.
Ashika is eating good tonight with this fucking lore.
Bravo! Where did this guy come from? Is he one of the new hires? Shut up. Stop interrupting.
I, Kubad, will spend the rest of my days in a foreign land till I breathe my last in a place far from home.
Oh shit.
At least he brought it back in the end.
Prince Kubad, my child, there is no need to be rash. Please bring at least your fortune and the retainers who will always be loyal to you.
Gundafar, my dear mentor, you have always been like a father to me. It brings me only anguish to bid you farewell.
Oh shit. Is that about, Crepus?
But I must walk this path, or freedom dies by my hand. Goodbye, my tribe and kin. Farewell, sweet land of my birth.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Goodbye, my child.
Bruh. I can't wait to hear the videos about
It's
those.
Prince Kubot. Could I please get your autograph?
Why, certainly, ma'am.
Why, certainly, man.
Ooh, thank you. I'll just go find a pen.
I want an autograph
Just
too.
an autograph? Well, you can get one of those at any time. Acting is quite fun. If there ever came a day when I left the Knights of Favonius, I think I might go into acting full time.
I mean, you're eternally acting. We're all acting.
Darby, could you introduce me to this young man?
My apologies, Master Toos. I somehow missed you in the crowd earlier.
I was some distance away. I just came over near the end after I noticed a large crowd gathered around the stage. The performance was outstanding across the board. I knew that the poor turnout over the past few days was just bad luck. It was only ever a matter of time before you hit it big. The improvised section was particularly good. I think you could include some improvisation as a staple in future performances. As for the prop he threw, no need to get it back. It's fairly cheap anyway.
Thank you, sir. And a big thanks also to our wonderful prince. Had Kaya not agreed to fill in, we might have disbanded right on the spot.
Kaya, was it? Well, young man, I must say you've made quite the impression on me. My caravan is always loaded with the finest food and wines. You're welcome to visit at any time.
Wines.
Thank you for the invite, sir. But I'm afraid I've reached the end of my time in Sumeru. I'm sure that my friends and family in Mondstadt must be missing me terribly.
Well then, consider it an open invitation. Once you've been bitten by the travel bug, my friend, you'll be getting itchy feet again before too long. My door is always open. If you're ever interested, please ask Darbil to reach out to me. Darbil, we can continue discussions on the sponsorship once you've wrapped up today's show. I'm going back to the inn.
Thank you so much, Master Toos. I'll see you shortly. Seriously, Kaya, thank you for bailing me out again. You're a good guy. May the gods bless you. You know, you should stay for a few more days. I owe you a meal at the very least.
Darbil, Asgar is back. He lost track of time playing Genius Invocation TCG. You've got to sort him out.
Genius Invocation again? Ah, that does it. The kid's not getting away with it this time. And please excuse me, Kaya. I will be right back.
Sure, there's no rush. Okay, I think they're all gone. Let's slip away now while we can.
Okay. Damn, that was good. Where the fuck do we need to go? Okay, this side. I think. Yeah, I see him over there. Hot.
Right, this
So
should be
hot.
far enough. Don't think they'll find me here.
Aren't you gonna sign some autographs?
People were starting to expect a lot of things that I didn't sign up for. Besides, the missing actor is back now. Darbil shouldn't be needing me to stand in again. I don't mind socializing, but compared to chatting over food and drink, I much prefer just going wild on the stage. What about you? Did you enjoy the show?
I thought your performance was intriguing. Mostly, I was curious to know what was going through your mind on stage.
I was expecting a lengthier critique, but you've thrown the question right back at me. Sneaky. Alright, I'll rise to your challenge. Let me think. All the world's a stage, and all the people merely players. Does that answer your question? Perhaps there's an inept god out there deciding everyone's fates, much like the academia student drafting Darbil's scripts. Yeah, inept is a good word for it. Honestly, it might even be a little too civil to describe a god who turns fathers against their sons and is bent on endless warmongering, don't you think?
Is this talking about not long?
Anyway, that's exactly why actors need to wake up and realize they don't have to follow the script. There's nothing to stop them from following their gut and making it up as they go along.
Do you really believe that? Does this inept god really exist?
Oh, my dear traveler, please don't take me too literally. I don't want you to get the wrong idea. The god is just a figure of speech. The real point I'm making is about the actors.
Okay.
Everyone, you and I included, is both an actor and a member of the audience.
True.
If you don't like the script, just walk off the stage and join the audience. You always have a choice.
That sounds
A little
difficult.
too obtuse? Well, don't dwell on it. It's nothing worth losing sleep over. I was just thinking aloud. Relax. Be yourself. Do your thing. That's all I'm really trying to say. When I did my little bit of audience interaction back there, you had no time to prepare. You had to just say what you thought in the moment. I think those spontaneous thoughts are often the most authentic. And that's why I liked your answer.
Yeah.
You're still holding on to the intaglio I threw you from the stage, right? Keep it. Think of it as a souvenir from my improvised performance. It's been the most fascinating day, hasn't it, little birdie?
Hot. Answer, so it must be. Yes. So it must be. Hot. I'm gonna continue to play. I want to see all of the endings in this. I'd have done that for Layla, but I can't. Not right now. I don't want to yawn constantly. I'm gonna skip through this until we get to new dialogue.
A matter of utmost importance.
Outdoor theater. Looks fun.
Where were we just now? Travel expenses?
Yes. Here's what I was thinking about the unused funds. Given that the acting Grand Master saw fit to allocate these funds to my trip in the first place, I think it's my responsibility to make sure that every last mora is put to good use. In other words, what do you say we find a way to spend the remaining budget? Perhaps a fancy meal at a nice restaurant? Or a river cruise that takes in the sights of Sumeru City? Or we could buy a few nice mementos to take home.
Isn't that embezzlement? Isn't this embezzlement? I can't believe you're talking so openly about living it up and at the public's expense. I want to say the embezzlement one.
Hey, no need to put it like that. Let's keep walking. We can consider it some more on the road. The rules of the Knights of Favonia state that any and all expenditures during a business trip are counted as travel expenses. That's more than enough justification to live them. Of course, with me being here on my own, it was looking like a wasted opportunity. But now that I've run into you, why don't we make this a joint trip?
Okay. Yeah.
You're always so busy. It's high time you gave yourself a proper break. Even the sharpest blade loses its edge if it's always in use. Regular maintenance is essential for reliable performance. And anyway, life is short, so we should make the most of the time we have. Right now is the perfect time to relax and enjoy ourselves. And who knows how many other chances we'll get. So come on, what do you say?
We can't spend public money for our amusement. Let me take you somewhere new.
Great.
I don't want to be a
Music to my
buzzkill.
ears. I'll cover the travel costs, of course. There's nothing more enjoyable than the company of a good friend. Let's call this a nice little excursion to round off my long business trip. Now, let me think where we should go. I've seen a lot of Sumeru already, so let's go for someplace new. How about Liyue? I'd be heading past there on my way back to Mondstadt anyway, so it's not out of the way.
I know Liyue inside and out.
Well, lucky me. I'll hold you to that. Liyue's Ministry of Civil Affairs frequently corresponds with the Knights of Favonius, so the address on their letterhead is one of the few places I'm familiar with. I don't have much luggage, so it won't take me long to pack. Give me a moment, and then we'll head there together.
Okay. I wasn't expecting to go to Liyue. I'm gonna adjust the volume quick. I kind of want to have us be able to hear the voices easier.
My legs hurt.
Plus I have music in the background anyways, so...
Guess I must have been sleepwalking last night. Again.
I've heard that there's lots to see and do in Liyue, but I'm sure you're more familiar with the place than I am, so I'll leave the itinerary to you.
I have friends all over Liyue, and can score discounts galore. I know the best scenic spots. Can't go wrong when you're with me.
Great. Maybe you can tell me about your previous travels here along the way.
Okay.
It's such a satisfying feeling to just drop everything, go on a long trip, and see something new. Who knows who we might cross paths with? We might even end up going on an impromptu adventure. Just like how I met you in Port Omos, and now we're here. Come on, let's see what's up ahead.
We go up here. We change the data. Where the fuck am I supposed to be? In here?
Do you know this show?
Oh.
It looks pretty nice from the outside. Shall we take a look?
Oh yeah.
Welcome to Mingxing Jewelry. We are a long-established trader of precious stones. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Let me see. Ah, some nice jewelry you've got here. Maybe I can grab something with a local flavor as a souvenir. What do you think, traveler? See anything that suits my style? I trust your judgment.
Actually, let's check if there is anything off the shelf. Already buying a souvenir on the first day of your trip. Goods from Minxing don't come cheap. Are you sure? It's a little expensive.
You're interested in souvenirs. If you're struggling to decide, you might want to consider getting some jade. You can't go wrong with a nice jade pendant. They're an elegant addition to your look, whatever your age or gender. If you're looking for a specific design, we can make it to your specifications. It does take some time to fulfill an order, however. High-quality jade is hard to come by, so our waiting list is at least a couple of weeks.
Oh, that's a pity. I'm just visiting and I won't be in town for very long. So as much as it pains me to do so, I'm afraid I'll have to leave this beautiful bijou behind.
No worries at all, sir. If you're looking for something off the shelf, why not go and see Mr. Shurto at the Jade Mystery? He also deals in jade and precious stones.
Oh. Ah, the you betting on Jade guy.
Exactly. But on that note, let me give you a word of advice. There's no risk in purchasing a piece of jade that's already been cut. But you could lose all of your mora betting on uncut rocks. I won't say any more, as I don't want my fellow vendors to think I'm bad-mouthing them. But I think you catch my drift. It's only human nature to spend a little when you're on a trip. But don't be too hasty to part with your cash. The Ministry of Civil Affairs takes everyone's economic well-being very seriously, and they often send out the Millilith to spread public awareness of well-known scams. As guests here, I'd encourage you to watch out for anyone trying to rip you off.
I think that's sound advice wherever you go into that. We appreciate it, boss.
I want him to call me boss.
Welcome! Looking for uncut stones or pre-cut jade? We've got plenty of both for your viewing pleasure.
Uncut stones. Ah yes, we were just briefed on that. Let's take a look at the pre-cut jade.
I believe I detect a quiet but distinct tone of apprehension in your words. Please rest assured, there's nothing to be quite so wary about with my business.
This man's thick.
Feel free
Same
to
though.
peruse at your leisure. I think you'll find that everything I do here is entirely above board and legitimate, and I sell only pure and unadulterated goods. No scam guaranteed. Sure, you can bet on jade and lose if you're unlucky, but that doesn't make it a scam. My terms are clear and transparent, and I only do business with willing customers. What scammer can claim that?
Sounds perfectly reasonable. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter how much the vendor is charging. If the customer decides to hand over their money, they're taking the bait of their own free will.
Yes, exactly. I'm glad you understand. Although your peculiar phrasing at the end there, you almost make it sound as if I really am scamming people. Anyway, betting on jade is what it is. Feel free to try your luck, but if you can't afford to lose, then it's not for you. We don't need to cause each other any trouble. I'll leave you to browse at your own pace now while I deal with other potential customers.
Amber-colored jade would probably make for a good souvenir.
Are you really thinking of buying it?
Why not? This is a quirky little place. Somehow, I'm inclined to entertain him for a bit.
These core lapis pieces are more a dozen. I have better quality pieces than these.
Well, if you're not interested, then I guess we'll pass.
Ahoy there, Captain! Fancy seeing you back in town. Struck any gold lately?
What, a poor sailor like me? You must be joking. I barely managed to make ends meet. What about you, Shurto? Still scamming people with your pile of rocks?
Hey! Keep your voice down. Can't you see I've got customers? But more to the point, when have you ever seen a customer get scammed in my store?
I mean, you want the full list? Or... Hold up. Is that... Captain Kaya! What, brings you to Liyue?
Captain Kaya, so he is a pirate.
Oh, just taking a short trip with my friend. It's been a while.
Yes, it's been a good while, hasn't it?
Anywhere you'd recommend I visit while I'm here?
Let me think. Wanmin Restaurant's always a pretty good bet. Chef Mao's daughter is a skilled chef, and their prices are very reasonable. My wife can't get enough of their boiled fish. You could give that a try. And, speaking of my wife, she won't let me forget what a great help you've been to us before. So thank you, on her behalf.
Your wife? Ah, yes. How is she doing these days? Keeping well?
Very well, thank you. Very well. Anyway, I've got something I need to do down at the South Wharf, so my apologies, Captain Kaya, but I'd better get going.
Oh, Cavalry Captain Kaya.
All right.
He's
See you.
Cavalry Captain.
Ah, I finally remembered who that was. Captain Wu. He runs a transport business between Mondstadt and Liyue.
I see. So you went through that whole conversation with no idea who you were talking to. Well, that explains the generic pleasantries and the general awkwardness. Old Wu's usually quite the chatterbox, so it's very unusual for him to just take off mid-conversation. How exactly do you two know each other anyway?
An educated guess. Yes, you could put it like that. It's pretty straightforward, honestly. The captain was making a delivery to Mondstadt when his ship sprang a leak. He overexerted himself fixing it and keeping the cargo dry, and ended up passing out from exhaustion. I took him to Mondstadt to recover.
Well, it still seems strange to me. Sure, he's hardly the most charming conversationalist, and he's also mighty stubborn, but all of us know Old Wu is an honest and kind-hearted man. His eldest was once playing on that big rock over there, when he took a tumble and injured himself. I helped to patch the kid up, and the next day, Old Wu was here to buy a couple of uncut stones. I'm just surprised he was so quick to excuse himself, that's all. Normally, he's the kind of guy who, if you run into him on the street and he owes you a favor, he'll grab you by the hand and thank you profusely until you ask him to stop.
Well, stubborn, I can believe. Someone had drilled a gaping hole in his ship, and the water was coming in fast. How he managed to make it all the way to Mondstadt, not to mention with his cargo intact, I have no idea.
Someone drilled a hole in his ship? Oh dear. It must have been one of the less savory captains out there trying to sabotage his business so they can squeeze their way into the market. When competition is stiff, sometimes things get ugly. It's the way of the world, unfortunately.
Damn, that's cold. That's
His line of
fucked
work
up.
isn't easy. The poor fellow usually has to set sail before the break of dawn. He's been loitering around a lot these past few weeks, though. I thought maybe he'd come into Samora. Competition is fierce these days. There's not a lot of Mora to be made in shipping. So every day he stays idle is another negative in the books. I do wonder what's gotten into him. Anyway, I digress. We merchants protect our goods like our own lives, so who knows? Maybe he had some important cargo to see to. Either way, good sir, don't mind him.
Kaya's a good knight.
I am an upstanding member of the Knights of Favonius, after all. Just look me in the eyes. Don't you find me trustworthy?
Do I? I love you, but do I find you trustworthy? Moving on.
Since you asked about recommendations earlier, you're here from Mondstadt, yes? Might I suggest the tea house is somewhere to rest your legs? If memory serves, they're just about to retell the tale of Bravebeard the Valiant from the top. Why not pay them a visit?
Huh. Sounds interesting enough. Let's check it out.
Kaya's a good guy and a great character, but do I trust him? I don't know, man.
UT house.
We meet again, Captain Kaya. What a coincidence. Twice in one day. Oh, that didn't take me long, and I ran the whole way.
Woo, weren't you just at Wanwen Bookhouse buying a book for your daughter? What's this talk about the wharf?
Shh, just leave it be, John. There's no need to embarrass him right in front of everyone else. I take it that you two aren't from around these parts. I'm a caravan guard by trade, and meeting people from all over the world is one of the main perks of the job for me. Why don't you join my table so we can get to know each other?
Oh, seems like the tea house is the place to be in Liyue. Feels like I'm back in the angel share. Did you manage to get something for your daughter just now, Captain Wu?
Yes, thank you. If it weren't for you, Captain Kaya, she might not have even made it into this world.
I'm so lost, Wu. What's the story here?
Your wife's originally from Mondstadt, isn't she? Did you run into Captain Kaya when you were there on business, or when you were visiting the in-laws?
The latter.
So wait, Kaya saved you more than once?
Oh, this is so humiliating. Anyway, back when my wife was pregnant, we were taking a trip to Mondstadt to visit her parents this one time, when we were mugged by a group of treasure hoarders near Dawn Winery.
Oh, that sounds awful. Were either of you hurt?
I mean, he's still here, and he's still got all his limbs, so they can't have roughed him up too bad. I'm guessing Captain Kaya stepped in before they could do either of you any serious harm, huh?
Yes, he did. Thankfully, he heard my wife crying for help and drove them away. My wife was injured, quite shaken up by the ordeal. So he took her to the winery and asked them to look after her.
So what happened to you? Where did you disappear to?
I was in the water.
Huh? What did you jump in the water for? You know they can still get you in there, right?
No, that's not... They threw me into the water and stripped me of all my clothes.
I'm sorry, what?
They did what? Did they have a weird fetish or something? Stripping a sailor naked and throwing him into the water. It's not like you were going to drown. So, then what? I take it you swam to shore?
The treasure hoarders always move in groups, and fighting back when you're outnumbered isn't usually an option. It's no surprise that they quickly overpowered Captain Wu. I'm just glad that everyone made it out all right at the end.
Why'd they strip him?
Captain Kaya, please, there's no need for you to try to save face for me like this. I only owe you so much.
What?
You don't have to do anything more.
What? What? Why? Why the fuck was it? What? Why?
Yet, despite that, I somehow only ended up humiliating myself further. There's no point in me trying to save face now.
Why did they make him nude? Why'd they strip him? What? Why?
They tossed me into the water to humiliate me, and to use it as leverage to get my wife to pay up. They didn't know that I could swim.
Okay, weird strat, but okay, I guess.
What I intended was to pretend to drown, then sneak back onto shore while they weren't looking, and find a way to rescue my wife. That was because before, Captain Kaya appeared out of nowhere and saved the day. So then, I figured I'd get out of the water, get dressed, and catch up with you.
Fuck 'em up while you have your dick out? Fair enough.
God knows what they did with my clothes. I couldn't find them anywhere. By the time I gave up looking for them, you were most of the way to the winery, so I had to run after you with nary a thing on myself.
Oh my god.
Outrageous.
No wonder he doesn't want to talk to Kyle. That's embarrassing as hell.
What happened next?
I made it to the winery, but the maids noticed me first, and they called the Lord of the Manor out to give me the beating the treasure hoarders never got around to.
Well, I mean, fair enough if a naked man shows up, hooting and hollering after a beat up pregnant lady just showed up. I mean, fuck, what are they supposed to expect?
After my wife recovered consciousness, she had to have a long talk with the young lord to explain everything. He then escorted us both safely to Stonegate.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Who this? Sophia.
Ugh, good luck living that one down.
Yeah.
Trust me, I know. My wife never lets me forget.
I mean, fuck, you're rocking out with your cock out. Rocking out with your cock out in another land? I mean, fuck. Can't show your face there ever again.
I'm sorry, Captain. I wasn't intending to share that story.
It's fine. It's my own fault for thinking I could sweep it under the carpet and forget about it. I don't know if I can ever repay you for all you've done. That's why I get so embarrassed every time I run into you.
Fair enough.
Still, it won't stop me from trying. You and your friend are here to catch the storyteller, right? The tea's on me. It's the least I can do.
Oh, I mean, this time you have your pants on, so...
In fact, they do serve some food here, too, but it's not the best. Okay, let me run and get some fruit to share. I'll be right back.
That's funny. She's funny.
I wonder how much Fanaria coddled that. Old Wu really has no filter, does he?
Oh, poor Wu. Oh, gosh. I'm so sorry. It's just...
Same. Gaia was so how big is his dick?
He really didn't have to share all the details of that story. But since he didn't seem to mind, I wasn't about to stop him.
Did you avoid bringing up the whole story on purpose?
I didn't actually forget it first.
Oh.
But once he brought up his daughter, the memory of his naked escapades came flooding back.
Ah, shit. That's funny.
Thought some pervert was harassing the maids. He charged straight out the door, great sword in hand and raring to go. I haven't seen him so angry in a long time.
I mean, Wu's great sword was also in hand, so...
So many people owe me favors nowadays. It's hard to keep track of them all. I really should go check my favors ledger once I'm back and refresh my memory.
You have a favors ledger?
You didn't think I was being serious, did you? Do I really strike you as the kind of person to keep track of favors in a notebook?
Yes. Maybe not actually hold people to it, but if you're ever in a pinch and that person can help, I don't doubt that you probably keep track of that and use it to your advantage.
I just helped the guy out on a couple of occasions because I happened to be in the right place at the right time. I have no intention of asking him to do anything for me in return. At least, not so far.
Exactly, that's what I mean. Like, if it's needed and in the right situation, I'll ask, but it's not exactly going out of his way to be like, hey, you owe me a favor, fucker.
I'm back with fruit. Please help yourselves, everyone. My treat.
Now I'm just looking at his dick like, I wonder how...
Thank you.
How big? I know you guys can't see, but like my hands are like fluctuating in like size. Like, tiny, you know?
Oh, don't mention it. It's just a few fruits, nothing extravagant. Once my new pharmaceutical business takes off and I have Mora to spare, I'll get you a proper thank you gift and send it to the Knights of Favonius.
Pharmaceutical business. So you found a new career? No more shipping?
Shipping's impossible work nowadays. There's too much competition, the margins are too small, so I've decided to switch gears. I'm going to become a partner of Boo Boo Pharmacy and provide funding for a brand new medication they're producing. It's specially formulated to treat seasonal joint and limb pain. If you didn't know, it's a very common health complaint among sailors, but also extremely difficult to treat. I've suffered from it myself, which is why I know that a lot of people stand to benefit from this once it enters the market. It's a good cause, and a stable source of income. Whichever way you look at it, it's a step up from the back-breaking work I did before. I've already had some talks.
Fair enough.
Invested 1 million Mora for the first round of funding.
1 million? A million? Jesus Christ, man.
Impressive, Wu. I wouldn't have thought you had the connections for something like that. So is it Dr. Baiju that you're in talks with?
Yeah, is he talking to Chi-Chi? Who the fuck do you think he's talking to?
Oh no, not Dr. Baiju. Actually, it was his master, Dr. Baifutsu. His medical expertise and clinical experience are second to none, and he really cares about his patients.
I wasn't paying fully attention to Baiju's story, but I thought his master was dead.
He gave me a few of his traditionally formulated bone-strengthening pills when he saw me suffering from my leg pains one day. It was like a miracle cure. The pain immediately went away.
Dr. Baiju's master?
Yeah, I told him I'd be enthusiastically recommending his medicine to the other guys at the docks. And after some hesitation, he just went right ahead and wrote up a prescription for me, completely for free.
Oh shit, sorry, I was adjusting.
He said that he shouldn't really be handing out free prescriptions since, and I quote, it goes against generations of tradition handed down by our forebears. But he just felt like it was the right thing to do. What a great guy.
So free drugs?
I got chatting with Dr. Baiju recently when the Secure Transport Agency did a delivery for Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Exactly.
He told me that his master has already passed away.
That's what I was fucking saying. I just did Baiju's thing yesterday.
Huh? Why would he say something like that? I mean, the guy's old, but he's still in great health.
No, they'll die young. Hence Cheng Sheng. Cheng Sheng? I don't remember how to pronounce the snake's name.
Captain Wu, where did you meet this old master?
Just out on the street? I know that sounds dubious, but this is an educated and respectable gentleman we're talking about. There's no faking that.
Did he sell you crack? Did he get free crack?
My nephew-in-law met a medicine seller not too long ago, too. He also described it as a miracle cure.
Yo, where's the free crack at?
He spent a lot of mora on it, but when he brought it to Boo Boo Pharmacy, Herbalist Gwei took one look and told him he'd bought nothing but regular painkillers. This Bai Food's a unit. Did he by any chance have a goatee and salt and pepper hair?
He did.
Oof. I was hoping it was crack, but I mean, who'd give away free crack?
If I may, Captain.
Not in this economy.
There's a lot of mora involved here. It seems like it would be worth asking this Dr. Baiju about his master, just to set the record straight. You could show him the medicine as well. Clearly there's some misunderstanding here.
You're right, Captain Kaya. A quick trip to Boo Boo Pharmacy, and I can get Dr. Baiju to clear all of this up. I'm sure it's all... I mean, hopefully it's all fine.
Do they also have the, dick lengthening, pills? I see those all over the internet. Really, that's what he should have been selling. This pill can add 5 inches to your dick. Make plenty of money.
He left in a hurry. He must be stressed out of his mind right now.
Hey, let him deal with this, okay? No point in you stressing yourself out, too. Fraud or not, it's up to Captain Wu to figure out exactly who he's gotten himself involved with. I'm no Dark Knight hero, or a martial arts hero for that matter, and neither are you.
You underestimate my capabilities, Kaya. I took 2 months of martial arts classes. I almost kicked a guy's dick off. Roundhouse kick. I'm not joking, I almost actually roundhouse kicked a guy in the dick. By accident. He was my sparring partner and he did not pay attention, and I had enough control to not follow through. And I think I did it twice almost.
Wait, where are you? Now that I think about it, I can see you having a secret double life as a martial arts hero here in Liyue. You certainly have the personality for it.
Yeah.
Either way, Liyue has its own rules and regulations. Best to let the Ministry of Civil Affairs deal with this in the proper manner. If a couple of outlanders like us get involved, we might just end up muddying the waters, even with the best of intentions. We came here to enjoy ourselves, remember? We don't want to get our priorities mixed up. Oh, and look at that. The storyteller's taking the stage.
It is said that the sky's the limit for the aspirational soul. But alas, for the woes of the world are equally limitless. No such stranger to woes was Huang Guang, a man who, having suffered countless injustices at the hands of his fellow men, forsook them to dwell among the mountains and rivers. Yet fate fortuitous found him when he entered the tutelage of an adeptus and learned many mystical arts from them. Per his master's wishes, he then returned once more to the human world, only this time with a sworn duty to cleanse the land of demons and to see justice done wherever he might tread.
More Kaya lore?
Is that all? Oh, I was hoping to hear the rest of the story. It was all right. I suppose the hero always has to sacrifice himself to save others, and it does make for some good storytelling, but it leaves you wondering how he really feels about the whole thing. Did he ever have second thoughts? Only he can know, I suppose.
Oh, I see the show is over.
Did you find Baiju?
I saw Dr. Baiju. Looks like it was a scam after all.
Then what are you waiting for? Don't just stand there. You need to report this to the Ministry of Civil Affairs right away.
Hold on. Let's not lose our cool. Get your story straight first, so you can give them a clear and detailed account of events in the order that they occurred. And one more thing. Do you still have a way to contact this guy?
Well, I'd arranged to meet him at the Yunsheng Tea House once I've withdrawn the next sum of Mora, so I suppose I'll still be waiting on that.
He already gave money. Oh my god, how much money did you sink into this?
Okay, so you've got another meeting lined up.
I've got no one to blame but myself for this. I can't believe I was so gullible. I guess the world isn't made for naive simpletons like me.
We all fell for that dick growing scheme. I get it, man. Your good nature is nothing to be ashamed of. The way he abused your trust is despicable. Yeah.
Young lady, you're a good person, and I'm touched by your words of comfort. Still, it's up to me to find a way to get my Mora back.
Yeah.
The consequences are mine alone to bear. At my age, I'm sure I should be comforting the young with words of wisdom rather than the other way around. What does that say about how I've spent my life?
It's obvious, isn't it? He needs to report the case to the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Come with me.
Were you the one who sold him the dick largening pills?
I am quite curious. How does our chivalrous martial arts hero intend to come to Captain Wu's rescue here? There are countless victims of injustice in the world. We can't try to help each and every one of them, can we?
Yeah. It's what we're gonna do in Fontain, dude. It's the land of justice, but, there's literally 2 levels to it, and the underground is... We're basically going to Zahn and Piltover from League of Legends. And just... There's a class divide, and, you know... They're basically sticking the poor in... This is a guess, but I mean this is normally how it goes with economic divides. They're likely finding some corrupt way to stick the poor in the underground, poor conditions, and keep them down there for free labor, and prop up the wealthy. So yeah, I don't know. What were we talking about? The dick largening pills? Right now we can at least help one person.
I'm surprised. I didn't know you thought of me as someone who helps other people unconditionally. I'm genuinely flattered. But we both know that I'm not that kind of person, really.
You don't want Captain Wu to laugh at... You didn't want others to laugh at Captain Wu's woes. You helped Captain Wu just because you were there, and you didn't even remember it. You even helped him think through where we can find the con artist. I'm gonna go with that one. And that's why I believe you're willing to help.
Your logic is very straightforward and quite endearing in its simplicity. But I like how you think. So I'll indulge your martial arts hero aspirations for now.
This is sweet. I really like this hangout quest.
One more favor.
Like, Kaya's character quest is so good.
I'm sorry, Captain Kaya?
Let's say, hypothetically speaking, I found a way to recover your Mora that would leave the man who defrauded you feeling angry and frustrated, but give him no way to get back at you. If it could be done, and the only cost was owing me yet another favor, what would you say?
What exactly are you getting at?
The traveler here is adamant that you should ask me for another favor. Personally, I blame the storyteller. After the inspiring tale of Bravebeard, she's all gung-ho about playing hero and righting this injustice once and for all.
God, I love Kaya. I've forgotten how much I fucking love Kaya. Holy shit.
Captain Kaya, young lady, I thank you. I will humbly accept your kindness.
All right. Now here's what I'm thinking.
Only thing that would make it better is if they gave him an ace.
Then it's settled. Per our brave hero's plan, let's rendezvous at Yanchang Tea House tomorrow.
Mihoyo? Buff Kaya? Not in the fact of making him stronger or anything, but like, buff his dumpy, give him an ace. It's what we've been wanting. I don't give a shit that he's a free character. Give him an ass. Give him an ass. Okay. Right till 8 o'clock. Give him an ass. Give him an ass. Give him an ass. I need to build Kaya now. Holy shit, I've been going for 3 hours. Well, I am in, like, this Genshin partner program thingy. At least for Fontain. I wanna read it quick. Like, does this count now, what I'm doing? Oh, it's not until August 16th. I should have, because I did register for this Twitch livestream event for Genshin. So you guys should get Twitch drops when, watching. So yeah, it should start on August 16th, though. I was gonna stream anyways, but, I mean, yeah.
Here. Good. I'll head upstairs first, and you join me in a bit. You've got nothing to worry about. As long as this lucky coin's in my hands, It'll do as it's told. Before I toss the coin, I'll get our guy to bet heads or tails. Then it's your turn to bet. Now remember, if I touch my chin, you bet heads. If I touch my forehead, you go for tails.
Ooh, okay. I gotta remember this. I gotta remember this. Chin, head, forehead, tail. Okay. Chin, head, chin, head, chin, head. Kaya leaves. Okay. Everyone is in position. The plan is risky, but if anyone can pull it off, it's Kaya.
Hello. Are you waiting for someone? As long as you follow the rules of the tea house, you're welcome here. Please be our guest.
Okay. Chin, head, chin, head, chin, head. If it's chin, he'll give me head. Okay. Where? Okay.
From the way you describe it, Liyue does sound like an attractive place to settle. Perhaps I might have to make the move here after all. All that awaits me back in Mondstadt is a horde of insufferable sycophants. Truly tedious. The reason I left home in the first place was because I was reluctant to simply live off of my inheritance.
I understand. For one as ambitious as yourself, Mr. Rich, living off of the family fortune must feel like the dullest existence in the world.
What are you doing? It's common courtesy to introduce yourself. Can't you see we got here first?
Don't be so uptight. I'm just looking for a seat.
Out of tables, huh? Looks like this location's getting too small for them. Very well. I'll make an exception for you this one time. Let's hope the tea, at least, won't disappoint me.
So, my friend, what's your name?
I'm an aspiring foreign disciple of the Guha clan.
Please enjoy.
Ugh, this tea is... Never mind. Mr. Bai, this has been a most pleasant and insightful conversation. I consider it good fortune that I encountered such a refined gentleman as yourself so far from home. Please allow me to pay for the tea.
Yes, good fortune indeed. In that case, I must thank you for your generosity.
You there. I'll get yours too.
Not. Far from home.
Oh, you can't tell? My family's lived in Mondstadt for generations. I got bored sitting around at home and decided to set off on a journey to expand my horizons.
Oh shit.
The sights of Liyue Harbor are rather spectacular. I've half a mind to buy a waterfront property here so I can come vacationing every year. That would be quite nice. If the family would spare me a little loose change, I could even invest in an antique shop or two so I have something to do during the day.
But waterfront properties are so expensive.
The point of life is to enjoy yourself. If something makes me happy, it's worth every mora.
Mr. Rich, just to clarify, that's quite a large sum of mora as far as the common woman is concerned. It's understandable that our friend over here feels out of her league.
Bitch.
The name's Albert. Surname Rich. But only the servants in the house address
Albert
me as
Rich.
Mr. Rich. Now that we're so well acquainted, Mr. Bai, please just call me Albert.
Albert.
Nice
Albert.
It is
Nice.
my honor to become friends with someone of your caliber.
Kaya Albert.
You flatter me. What say you to
I
acting
like
as my
that
guide
pun.
during my time in Liyue? I'll pay you handsomely, of course. Naturally, board and lodging would be included. And I could pay you in the region of 50,000 mora per day?
No need, my good friend. I shan't be so vulgar as to take your mora. We're both men of character. The pleasure of your ongoing acquaintance shall be ample reward in itself. To join a noble gentleman on his travels is a rare opportunity. Please, let me draft up an exact itinerary. I'll make sure to give you the experience of a lifetime.
You there. You're welcome to join us if you want. Which clan did you say you were with? The Hoo-Ha clan or something?
Hoo-Ha. I am part of the Hoo-Ha clan.
Huh? Strange choice of name. Gotta say, I've been in Liyue for a while now. This is the first I'm hearing of them. I guess they're one of these obscure ones who keep to themselves.
Yes, well, there are many martial arts clans and factions in Liyue. It's only natural that you haven't become acquainted with all of them.
Ha, fair enough. Still, weird name. Bet they have some even weirder practices. Seriously though, what kind of skills do you guys train anyway? It's all for show, right? I saw some people performing a few tricks down at the wharf. Is it that kind of thing?
The Guhua clan is devoted to the teachings of martial arts. If you're comparing the Guhua clan to street perform, God. If you're comparing the Guhua clan to street performers, we have nothing to talk about. I will take my leave now. I get my own check as well.
I already told the server to put it on my tab. Don't bother getting her to split the bill. It'll only complicate things.
Our master teaches us to not accept free favors. I was merely passing by. Your generosity would be better served elsewhere.
Young lady, there's no need to take things so seriously. Why don't you loosen up and enjoy the free drink?
Never.
Are you trying to make a point by throwing my generosity back in my face? All right then. What if I say your bill is mine and don't let you pay?
Wanna fight?
Please, my friends, let's not get so worked up. Yinchang Tea House is no venue for a duel. We'll all get escorted right out the door. You young people have hot tempers, I understand that. But there's no need to come to blows over a few words taken to heart when there are far more diplomatic ways to resolve the dispute.
Okay then, how about we settle this with a coin toss? I'll foot my own bill if I win.
Did I hear that right? So you'll only pay for yourself if you win, but I'll get the check for the three of us if you lose. It's not that I care about the Mora. After all, I offered to pay for everyone's drinks in the first place. No, what I find truly absurd is your refusal to play fair. I demand that you also pay for three if you win.
What a load of hogwash! You insult me first, and now you also want to dictate my terms? If I win the bet, you'll have to make a formal apology to the Guhua clan.
Fine. You can have your apology if you win, but on one condition. We'll do the best of three, and the winner pays for the table.
Well, as long as you're no longer raring to fight, peace begets wealth, as the elders used to say.
Why do you join us, Mr. Bai?
Chinhead.
Let's entertain this gal for a sec. We don't want her to think you're stingy.
But I wasn't even a part of your argument.
What are you trying to say, Mr. Bai? Whose side are you on here?
Of course, I'm on,
And anyway, it's no big deal if you win. It's just a few cups of tea after all, so you can just take it from your fees as my guide.
All right then. I'm suppose it's not all that different from the dice gambling games I used to play in my youth. If it's just for a few drinks, you can count me in.
All right, now we're talking. Okay, now that we've agreed on the rules, how should we do this coin toss? After all, a Mora coin looks the same on both sides.
Easy, we can just borrow a pen from the counter to mark one side.
Oh, that should be simple enough. Here, I'll take this coin and ask the counter to draw a line on one side. You two can wait for me.
Young lady, I can see that you haven't spent many years in the real world. You take everything far too personally. I, too, only met this Mondstadt millionaire by complete chance today, but we're getting along just fine. I actually came here to meet with a business partner to count the cash from 2 recent investments, when this gentleman struck up a conversation with me. In the real world, you've got to keep up appearances. There's no need to offend the rich. After all, if you keep them happy, you can probably make some more off of them too.
Eat the rich.
You young people are much too impulsive. It pays to keep a level head.
Fuck that.
Just so we're clear, let's say the marked side is heads and the unmarked side is tails. Everyone has to pick a side before the coin toss. Oh, and no takebacks. We should also take turns tossing the coin.
Sounds fair to me. Why don't you do the first toss, Albert?
All right then, I'll start us off. Here we... Oh, wait, I nearly forgot to collect everyone's bets. Mr. Bai, heads or tails?
I suppose the choice is arbitrary since it's a 50-50 chance. I'll go with tails.
Let me think. I'll also go with tails.
Heads.
What about you? Heads or tails?
He touches his chin. He gives us head. Tails, just as planned.
Oh, darn, I won. Lucky me, I guess.
I won as well. Guess there might be a formal apology in the cards after all.
Hey, this is just the first toss.
I have a suggestion. If one of us loses twice in a row, they should get knocked out while the other two carry on playing to decide the winner. Otherwise, with 3 of us playing, it'll start to get difficult to keep track of who's won the most times. I flipped the coin last time, so why don't you go next? I don't want you blaming my coin-tossing skills if you guess wrong this turn. Here.
Now just wait a second, my dear friends. Please let me do the second toss.
Oh? Anxious to take your turn, Mr. Bai?
You are both young, and I've already seen your short tempers for myself. If Albert loses this round, and this young lady wins, you'll be tied. And before you know it, you'll be at each other's throats again. Well, that's not my only consideration, either. You two may be too young to know this, but I've been around the block a few times. What's to say this isn't a trick coin, In dice games, people use all sorts of methods to rig the game. Some even fit the dice with mechanisms that give them whichever result they want. If Albert wins the next round, and you, young lady, lose for the second time in a row, then the third round will just be a tiebreaker between him and me, and you won't get your apology to the Guhua clan. If that happens, only for you to then find out that the coin was rigged all along, you're sure to accuse me of working with Albert to scam you while mocking the Guhua clan. I can only imagine the kind of vengeful warpath that would put you on.
A purely hypothetical scenario, of course, but one that I'm bringing up now to avoid any misunderstanding further down the road. Go on, give me the coin. I'll show you how to check if it's been rigged.
Why is Kaya still
Very
smiling?
diligent of you indeed, Mr. Bai. Looks like I chose the right person to be my guide. Here, take it.
A rigged coin will always be a little heavier than a normal coin, you see. This one seems perfectly normal to me, however. But don't take it from me. Why don't you test it for yourself?
Pettiness is below me. I trust your judgment. That was a close
What's
call.
your bet this time, Mr. Bai?
I'll stick with tails.
Tails, huh? Well, you seem to have a feel for this, so I guess I'll match your bet again this round. Tails it is. And you?
Heads.
Well, my luck's still just about holding out. The three of us are now tied, so no one drops out. Certainly better than Albert and I going head-to-head in the final round.
My turn.
Well, here you go. What'll it be, Mr. Bai?
It's a tough decision this time.
Double down?
That's what makes it fun, isn't it? Anyway, there's no need to stress. What's the cost of a few cups of tea compared to 50,000 I'll be paying you every day?
You make a good point. All right, I'll take heads.
Okay, and now it's my turn to guess. Not that the outcome matters either way to me. I won't even notice the more's gone. Whatever, I'll take tails.
Why did it have to be heads? This whole thing started because you two got into a spat, and now I'm the one that has to foot the bill. What say you to another round?
Sure, why not? I'm having fun. I can go for as many rounds as you want.
I'm out.
What a miserly person. Do as you please. The two of us can play.
But Albert, all the fun of gambling is in the stakes involved. What say you to throwing a little loose change into the pot?
Oh, come on now. No need to walk on eggshells here. Let's keep it simple, shall we? If you guess right, I pick up the tab. But if you guess wrong, I'm afraid it's still on you.
Sure. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Well, here's the coin. You can toss first. I'll take heads.
I'll choose.
Wouldn't it defeat the whole purpose of betting if you guessed the same as me? This is a two-person game now. Surely one of us has to guess heads and the other tails.
All right. It all comes down to luck, after all. I'll take tails. Ooh, looks like Rex Lapis has smiled upon me today after all. Thank you for the tea, Albert.
I bet you wished you'd raised stakes now, huh?
Look at you getting so giddy over some chump change. It's like you've never gambled with real money before, my old man. That's a real rush, I'm telling you. This is nothing by comparison. In fact, I'm starting to get a little bored.
Well, in that case, would you care for another game?
Sure. Let's up the stakes a little this time. Shall we say 50,000?
Oh, maybe that's a little on the high side.
What, 50,000? But that's just a single day's guide pay for you.
All right. I'll bet tails.
Great, then I'll bet heads. No takebacks. Heads.
Tails. Oh, how unfortunate. I shouldn't have gotten greedy. After all, in the long run, gambling is always a losing game. 50,000 more. Goodness. Albert, I'm terribly sorry, but as it happens, I forgot to bring my coin purse with me today. Could you perhaps take this 50,000 out of my guide fees? Call it an advance payment. That would make us even.
Advance payment? Sorry, I'm afraid that's not my style. It'll have to be cash.
This day just getting better and better. Well, so be it. 50,000. Let me see what cash I have on me.
Just 50,000? That's not what we agreed on.
Huh? What are you talking about? I think you'll find that our bet was for 50,000.
No, it wasn't. The amount was 1 million.
1 million? Are you insane? Come on now, Albert. Be serious. $1 million here and $1 million there might be all fun and games to you rich types, but to ordinary folk like myself, this is no laughing matter.
I'm being perfectly serious. I know what I said, and what I said was 1 million mora.
You're lying through your teeth. Hey, young lady, you tell him. Did you hear him say 1 million at any point during our bet?
Yeah, he said 1 million.
What the? I'm not deaf, you know. I swear I heard 50,000. Wait. Oh, I see. You two are in this together. I've never met either of you before today, and out of nowhere you suddenly roped me into betting over a coin toss, and now you're accusing me of owing you 1 million mora. Huh? Do you have any idea who you're trying to cheat? I know all the tricks in the book. I can't believe a couple of beginners like you managed to get this far.
Beginners!
Well, don't you try to celebrate just yet. You amateurs have a lot to learn about the art of the con. Do you really think that nobody else will have heard all the commotion we just made? All I need is one witness, and this little scheme of yours falls apart. France, I say, these two kids are trying to scam me out of my hard-earned mora. Hostess, oh, hostess, come quickly.
How pathetic.
What is going on here? If you can't abide by our rules, you're not welcome at Yenshang Tea House. I don't care what the issue is. You don't get to make a racket like that in here. Halberd! Fang!
Wait, don't throw me out. These two con artists are trying to steal my mora. You can't let them get away with it.
Well, let's take this somewhere else. I don't want any of you disturbing the other guests. Okay, you two. Care to explain yourselves?
Gladly. He's making up completely spurious claims. We were betting mora over a few coin tosses, and now he wants to back out. In the land of contracts, of all places. He won $250,000 from me, then another $800,000 from the both of us. Now he's refusing to pay up the measly $50,000 that he lost in the final round.
Okay, so after settling up, a total of 1 million mora should have changed hands. Sounds plausible enough.
It's a complete pack of lies. Hostess, if you don't believe me, ask anyone else in the tea house. These kids were so loud. I guarantee you everybody in that room knows the true story.
Sorry to interrupt you all, but you're witnesses to the situation here. Is what Mr. Bai says true?
Oh, thank goodness you're finally here. What took you so long? That old guy's been bragging about the mora he's won so loudly, I'm surprised the whole street didn't hear him. I was about to report him to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Leave me out of this.
I want nothing to do with gamblers and scammers. Please, just bring me my check.
Our new owner laid down the law not too long ago. We turn a blind eye towards casual games of dice, but there is zero tolerance for any explicit gambling with real mora. Return any winnings to the party you took them from, and we'll say that none of this ever happened. Otherwise, I'll have to bring in the Millilith. And I can assure you that they take a more hard line on this kind of thing than we do.
Why should I have to give them any mora? I don't have any mora on me.
Oh, but I think you do. 2 investments, was it? One of them to the tune of exactly 1 million as it happens. Oh, and don't forget you still need to pay the tab.
You... Wait. How did you...
Halberd! Fang! There's a gentleman here that I'd really like you to meet.
Please don't. I'll pay, all right?
This was never your mora to begin with. We'll be returning it to its rightful owner now.
That was fun. I liked that. Oh shit, I just fell off. Where's the rightful owner? Ah, there he is. Captain Wu, did you enjoy the show?
What did you think, Captain Wu? Could you hear clearly from your corner on the 2nd floor?
Yes, everything. I can't thank you two enough.
This was your doing, wasn't it? You and this monster planned the whole thing. Along with that blonde one. And all the customers on that floor in on it too, weren't they?
I know where you live, and I know what your wife looks like, and your pretty little daughter, too.
You crossed the wrong man today.
Who'd be scared of a crook like you? I'll take you on any day of the week.
Well, let's see how long that false bravado of yours will last.
Oh, look at that. He figured it out. Guess he's not as dumb as we thought.
Don't you two get cocky either.
Just you wait. I will hunt you down.
And I'll kick your ass.
My apologies for having to leave this question until you'd vacated the premises. But I couldn't have things escalate inside the tea house. I hope you can understand our position. I noticed that all the guests on the 2nd floor were present before you took your seats, then left almost immediately after you did. Would I be correct in saying you were looking to set this man up?
Wait, so you saw through it right away?
Under normal circumstances, we would never tolerate a scheme like this taking place on our grounds, as it risks damaging our owner's reputation. However, I understand that our owner holds the traveler in high regard, and must have good reasons for their actions. Still, I would appreciate an explanation, if only so that I can answer to the owner.
Ah, as I thought. When you're operating on someone else's turf, you run the risk of clashing with the master of the house. Thankfully, we considered that possibility before going ahead with our plan. Over to you, brave hero. You're the one with the connections in Liyue. It's your time to shine.
Okay. You recount what happened.
Okay. I understand the situation now. It goes without saying that I have no wish to stand in the way of your chivalrous deeds. I'll report everything you told me to our owner.
Feel free to find me again if you need any further explanations.
Well, Captain Wu, remember what I promised you? What do you think? Angry and frustrated enough for you?
I think you delivered. Shame he didn't cry like a big baby, though.
Excuse me, coming through. Is this the Mr. Bai you reported to us?
Yes.
Yes, that's him all right. The one who scammed Captain Wu.
Wait! Where's your evidence? And Wu, you've already recovered your mora. You don't deserve to be punished twice for the same crime.
I think both are punishment enough, because you get called out for being a scammer that everybody knows now, and the person you fucked over gets his money back.
You can't talk your way out of this one. You're already suspected of defrauding multiple victims out of smaller amounts, and the combined total meets the threshold for a conviction. If it turns out you're guilty in this case too, it'll only add to your sentence. Does the plaintiff have any witnesses? If so, we'd really appreciate if they could come with us and provide a testimony.
Yes, sir, I'm happy to give a testimony.
You got tangled up in this too, huh?
Yes.
In that case, please come with me. Your witness statements will play a crucial role in helping to move this case forward.
Are we gonna get this in high court in Fontain? Perhaps. I'd love to play up the theatrics for the new god, Folklores. I would have loved to be in drama, but I realized too late. But I would love to be an actor, of course.
Don't worry, we won't take up too much of your time. And you, sir, can
I'm feeling theatrical now.
You're coming with us too.
So now I shall use the theatrical voice I use. Or whatever. For some reason, that's my theatrical voice. I don't know why.
Hey, keep your hands off me. I'll cooperate. I'll cooperate. Stop manhandling me.
Take that, bitch. Move, take that.
Thank you so much, the both of you. I really don't know how I could ever begin to repay you.
You don't?
Well, I have an idea.
I did out of the kindness of my own heart.
Anywhere you'd recommend we go before the end of our trip?
Let me think. Now, where would I want to go? Hey, are either of you interested in a fishing trip?
Hell yeah.
Sounds fun.
I never want to fish in this game again, but I'd rather die than have to fish in this game again, but I mean, sure, go ahead. As long as I don't have to actually fish. Plus, my constant talking and loud theatrics will scare the fish away. I only went fishing once, and I caught a mud skipper. It was the only thing we caught. Where the fuck do we need to go? The fuck? Where? What's that? You say? Oh, I'm guessing we have to go over there. Yeah. I must play up the theatrics, especially for Fontain. I'm a raging homosexual. We're known for the theatrics. What? God damn it, I have to be on the other side. I'm a raging homosexual. I live for the theater. Okay.
Well, this was certainly an eventful end to my trip. It wouldn't have been possible without you. Or my lucky coin, of course.
I'm just glad that nothing went wrong while I tossed the coin.
Wouldn't be much of a lucky coin if it had. Besides, I already taught you how to become attuned to it. To master the technique, but luckily it decided to play nice and spare us any more complications.
How do you control it anyways?
A better question to ask might be, what do I do to make this coin happy to work with me and show me whichever side I wish? My answer would be that I tell the coin a joke every time I toss it into the air. If it finds my joke funny, then it cooperates with me. Of course, this whole arrangement hinges on a pre-existing amount of trust between the two of us. I can't just get any strange coins to listen to me.
Got us off guard while he insisted on taking the second coin toss.
Yeah, I was a little surprised when he unwittingly called out our trick coin. But it didn't matter. A good gambler always keeps her options open. You have to have a contingency plan for when the odds are against you. So when I went to the counter, I marked a regular coin as well as my trick one. That safely avoided any risk of him finding out about the trick coin. But it also meant that we wouldn't be able to control the result of that round. But hey, what does it matter? The fact that he made things a little more challenging only made it all the more exciting to watch him slowly but surely fall into our trap.
Indeed, indeed.
Especially listening to him warn us about the possibility of a rigged coin right as we were scamming him. That was my favorite part.
Yeah.
As long as I chose the same bet as him, if you bet the opposite to me, it was always going to end up with him paying. Unless, of course, he'd had some other tricks up his sleeve that we hadn't thought of. Then things would have gotten really interesting.
Yeah.
You two are genuinely the smartest people I've ever met. I'm no intellectual, so I would never have been able to come up with a plan like this. Even when you described it to me, I only understood parts of it.
All con artists get conned themselves sooner or later. Never change your good nature.
Well, I may not be the smartest guy around, but one thing I do know is this. One should always return tenfold the help that they've received from others. We were just ordinary acquaintances. You had no reason to help me as much as you did. If there's anything I can ever do for you in the future, anything at all, please let me know. You can always count on me. I guarantee it.
As long as you keep your pants on, man.
You seem agitated. Are you worried about owing me yet another favor? There are two kinds of people who owe me favors. One is my friends, and the other my informants.
Exactly.
My informants have to fulfill whatever requests I make of them, no questions asked. The question is, which kind of person do you want to be? And you're torn again. Too afraid to ask to be my friend, but also daunted by the dangers inherent in becoming my informant. Well, it's okay, because I just thought of a fun and easy way to get us out of this impasse. Let's do a coin toss.
I love that.
This is the regular coin I prepared for the contingency plan when I was borrowing a pen from the bar. Not the lucky one that does what I tell it to. If it's heads, we're friends. But if it's tails, you're at my beck and call. May the Lord of Geo decide.
So, was it heads or tails?
What do you think? What does your heart tell you?
I just put the coin back in your pocket.
I understand now. You have my most sincere gratitude. No, that's a little too formal. What I'm trying to say is, here, your fishing rods, my friends.
Aww. That was so fucking sweet. That was cute. Do you want to be my informant or my friend? That's sweet. I think we might do one more. Let's branch off from this one. No. Continue playing. I think we'll do one more, or I don't know. I might call it a night after this one. We'll save Kave and the others for tomorrow. If I stream, of course. I don't know. Where the fuck am I going? Oh, we go back all the way to Sumeru. I almost forgot we started in Sumeru. Holy shit. Damn. Hello, Kaya.
You're always so busy. It's high time, and anyway, life is short, so we should make the most of the time we have.
We can't spend public money on others' amusement, on our own amusement.
Now I remember why you're an honorary knight. Of course, being tempted by money is beneath you. Your honest character is dazzling to behold. Like the sunlight reflecting off the surface of Cider Lake in the late fall, I hold my hands up. My thinking was mistaken. In that case, I guess today's end-of-trip blowout is cancelled. I shall pack my luggage and prepare to return to Mondstadt. Oh, you do that for me? Well, this wasn't what I'd originally planned, but it's a very welcome development. When I was souvenir shopping, I picked out something for you too. Guess my thoughtfulness wasn't in vain.
You got me a souvenir?
Well, let's keep that a secret for now. Not because I want to keep you guessing. It's just that I didn't think I'd run into you here. All my gifts are back at the inn. I want you to find out for yourself when you open it. The surprise is what gift-giving is all about, is it not? Then
Fine.
it's settled. We'll leave together shortly.
I actually hate knowing in real life. Either surprise me right away or just tell me what you got me. Because I like to either be surprised at the moment or have something to look forward to. I don't like a delayed surprise. It stresses me the fuck out, and my mom is very much a person who will do that.
Look, Mondstadt's windmills. Ah, such a comforting sight. Now, as promised, your souvenir. Here you go. According to the merchant I bought it from, mysterious spirits called Jinn often live in lamps like this. And this lamp in particular once housed a very powerful genie.
Ooh.
Merchants love to exaggerate to help make a sale, but it's still quite the pretty little lamp. I know you like rare things, so perhaps you can add this to your collection. Of course, you can also use it as an ordinary pot. Personally, I think it'd make an excellent wine vessel.
Thank you. I'll use it as a decanter.
You're welcome. I'm glad you like it. I'm ready to head into the city now. You're free to join me, or you can make your own schedule. I could give everyone their souvenirs first, but I'm not sure whether I'm in the mood for running around and visiting people right after the long journey. Maybe I'll take a breather first. But I know I'll only get bored sitting in my room alone. Ugh. Do you have any suggestions?
We can chill out together so you can relax without getting bored.
Such a caring friend.
This is actually an option I would choose anyways.
Let's go to the plaza in front of the cathedral. We can listen to the bards playing or feed the pigeons. After so long in Sumeru, I've begun to miss that slow-paced and relaxed atmosphere. There's no rush. We can take our time and stroll on over.
Wonder if there's an option for us to go to Inazuma in this story quest. So we've been everywhere. I actually really like this one. It's a really nice hangout event. I think this is probably my favorite.
Port Ormos is always lively, even late into the night. People there go to bed much later than I imagined.
Yeah.
Quite a stark contrast with Mondstadt. People pray and play music in the cathedral plaza during the day, but come nighttime, the streets are deserted except for the knights on patrol.
Which lifestyle do you prefer?
Good question. Life in Sumeru is never dull. Last time I was out drinking on the street at night, some passing mercenaries invited me to dance. Although, I did learn later that that kind of thing is highly unusual even there. They must have been in a very good mood that night. They taught me a lot of songs that they usually sing during feasts. It really was a fun night. But be that as it may, I think I'm more suited to the free and easy life in Mondstadt.
Fair enough.
Honest folks like me, we don't need much to be content.
Can you even hear what you're saying?
Fair enough. Let's shelve that discussion for now. Have you ever had a chance to hear the cathedral choir before? The hymns they sing are a whole tradition in their own right. Quite different from the folk songs that the bards play.
Oh yeah, I think there's gonna be like a Cathedral Boy coming out soon. A 4-star, I think, from Mondstadt.
Well, let's see.
I don't remember his name.
Today. Sister Grace is right there, so we can ask her about the choir's schedule.
I believe he's the one who canonically made Rosaria's nun outfit. Or made her wear it, at least.
Excuse me, Sister Grace. Does the church choir have any performances coming up soon?
I'm looking it up. What is his name? No. Oh yeah, no shit. Liney and one at. Vocalars, yeah. Permanent, yeah. Charlotte, no shit. Chorus, yeah, everybody's freaking out about her. Dahlia. I'm not gonna show it, obviously, but he looks really cute. Matches with Rosaria. Yeah. Oh, there's a heat. And they are pretty ambiguous. Yeah, male. He's cute looking. If you guys want to look him up, it's just Dahlia. Really cute looking. Kind of vampiric. Fits in a lot with, Rosaria. Okay, sorry, back to
Oh,
this.
I'm so sorry. The hymn concert we previously announced has unfortunately been pushed back.
Oh? What's the story there?
As you probably know, Captain Kaya, we've been trying to organize an amateur choir in addition to the regular church choir.
Ah, yes. I heard about that. I believe the plan was ultimately to have different choirs who can take turns to perform hymn concerts.
Yes, exactly. Well, it turns out there are plenty of believers who are good singers and interested in joining a choir. So, in theory, it should have been a simple case of getting everyone in the same room, then practice, practice, practice. But, for some reason, the rehearsals are going terribly. I don't understand it. Everyone in the choir has a basic level of musical literacy, but they sound awful together. It's like everyone's trying to do their own thing. There's no group harmony.
It's the worst.
Maybe I'm just not musically gifted enough to give them the guidance they need. Captain Kaya, I know you like listening to hymns. How good is your understanding of vocal music?
Me? Music is far from my forte. But if you need some help, then don't worry. I know an expert who's more than up to the task.
Thank you so much, Captain Kaya. Having some expert guidance will definitely be a great help.
Who's the expert?
I'm sure you've figured out who this expert is already. He has the best singing voice of any poet in Mondstadt, and understands
Venti.
poetry better than any other singer. Plus, he's exceptionally easy to find. 9 out of 10 times, he's in the tavern.
It's the tone deaf bard. Fernando.
Sorry.
Why, if it isn't the tone deaf bard. I can't do a good Paimon voice.
I think Coriana has a bit more of a
Good day.
nasally
Drinking alone?
kinda.
I hope you don't mind.
I
us
don't
joining
have
you.
that.
Hello, hello! Please, take a seat. We're all friends here.
Patton, one moonlit alley and an apple cider.
Shakti's not having a death in the afternoon.
Ooh, excellent choices. Come on, let's have a toast and drain our glasses together. Here's to the time spent drinking with friends, which is more unforgettable than the drinks are delectable.
Ever the poet, Professor Venti. A beautiful toast
Professor?
from the bard with the most. Any new songs of yours we could listen to? There's a real dearth of quality entertainment at the moment, since the cathedral's choir performance has been delayed again. Speaking of which, I trust you've heard Sister Grace's choir perform before?
Of course! Though the format is a little on the formal side, they do sing quite beautifully. Very pleasant to listen to.
So you'd say you enjoy listening to hymns?
Let me think. Well, however it's expressed, as long as you can hear the singer's passion and joy in their voice, I consider it a phenomenal performance.
Passion and joy, huh? An intriguing perspective. By this logic, I suppose Lord Barbados would also enjoy the choir's performances.
Oh? And why is that?
Think about it. It's only because of his patient guidance and protection that the people of Mondstadt can now sing such beautiful hymns in the cathedral.
Does Kaya know that Venti's Barbados?
It must be quite satisfying for him to hear a joyful people lift up their voices in song.
So I know DeLuke knows. And I know that Jean knows. Does Kaya know?
Yes, well, that's a beautiful image filled with hope. But actually, maybe Barbados himself doesn't give it so much thought. In principle, the hymns of the cathedral are dedicated to a god. But in reality, the audience are all ordinary people with very worldly concerns. So what really matters is that the people enjoy what they're listening to.
If Sister Grace was able to see things that way, perhaps she wouldn't feel so distressed.
Huh? Distressed? About what? Ugh, she might be asking a bit too much. To be honest, if they have a natural talent for music, they should just be allowed to sing whatever they want. It'll all sound good.
Even if they aren't singing the same tune?
I'm pretty sure the first people to sing songs to the Animal Archon weren't all singing the same tune.
Fair enough.
He is the god of freedom. Surely he'd prefer to hear Mondstadters sing their hearts out however comes naturally to them.
Well, to each their own, I say. But Sister Grace seems quite bothered by the whole thing. If only a kind soul with a deep understanding of poetry and music could help her. Patton?
More drinks?
I only brought enough money for one bottle today. I'll have to pass.
Another bottle of apple cider for Venti, please, Patton. My treat.
Wow! Thanks, Kaya. You are one of the finest students ever to emerge from my fast-track love poetry class. I always did admire your enthusiasm and kindness. With the aid of this bottle, a humble bard's woes are whisked away on the wind. And so it falls to this humble bard to pass the blessing on to another.
Then this is probably the single most worthwhile alcohol purchase I've ever made. With your help, Sister Grace's problems are as good as solved.
It's always a treat to hear Erica.
Sister Grace is a devout follower of the Animo Archon. Perhaps it's her depth of devotion that causes her to worry too much about the smallest things.
Don't worry. Just wait a moment. I'll go find her. Right after I finish this cider. The next time you visit her, our sweet sister shall be sad no more.
Hi, Venti.
Kaya is a wily character, but free wine is always the most delicious.
You can always refuse.
It's fine. I mean, the church's choral hymns aren't exactly my strong suit, what with all the finicky formalities and so on. But as long as there is love for music in the air, I'm sure I'll be able to help.
It sounds like it'll actually take a lot of work. Not just doing this for the wine.
Hey, if I'm happy and Sister Grace is happy and the audience is happy, that's a great thing, isn't it?
Fair enough. Bye, Venti. Oh. Okay. One last yawn to add to the counter. Damn, I've been going for 4.5 hours.
People are used to the desert life, but still, I hope that one day they'll be able to find an oasis of their own and leave the sandstorms behind for a better life.
Oh. Another one to add to the counter. I've not forgotten.
Hello, Sister Grace. How are the rehearsals going?
Captain Kaya, your bard friend has a few suggestions that are somewhat fanciful in nature.
Fanciful in the sense of not worth adopting? Is that what you mean? Everyone in the choir loves to sing, but they're used to singing their favorite songs. Suddenly asking them to sing in perfect harmony like a church choir with years of experience is just too difficult. So, why ask them to adjust to the demands of those staid old church hymns when you could just create a new song for them? One that they'll be able to grasp quickly? If you want, I could help.
Church choirs typically stick to traditional hymns. This is certainly an innovative idea. What's stopping you from considering it, Sister Grace?
While I don't expect a recently established amateur choir to perform on par with our own church choir, this would be a major departure from tradition. I'm just not convinced that it's appropriate.
Fuck, how do you spell Grace? Here.
Is the Church of Favonius really such a stickler for tradition? Giving believers the chance to express themselves freely seems like it would be a very positive thing. So Venti, do you think the Animo Archon would like to hear a new melody?
Of course! This was the wish of the people when New Mondstadt was first founded.
Okay, well let's see what our other friend thinks. Traveler, What are your thoughts?
I, for one, am inclined to agree with Venti's understanding of Barbados.
Another vote of confidence. Maybe there's hope for this idea yet.
Maybe it's just a generational thing, but... well, it's not a completely unreasonable idea. I suppose it can't hurt to try.
That is Laura. Laura Stahl. Both Barbara and Jinyan. Nice, nice, nice.
Looks like we're all in favor.
I knew I recognized
So
the
let's start
voice.
preparing. Sister Grace, could we trouble you to inform the choir members?
Of course. I'll tell them now, and then we'll give this a try.
Should we find some people to help us compose the lyrics? If this is to be a new song of the people, then the more fresh ideas we have, the better.
Good idea. Let's split up and find some contributors, Traveler.
Who should I look for?
Let me think. Since we're composing a song, we should try and recruit at least one person who understands music. Aha, I know. Sister
Barbara?
Grace, how would you feel about us asking Sister Barbara to provide her input?
Hey, another Laura.
Given that the idea is to write a song dedicated to Lord Barbados, I'm sure Sister Barbara would be very willing.
Get that bag, Laura.
Perfect. Traveler,
Getting paid double on this one.
cathedral and invite Sister Barbara to join us. I'll look for another friend who's interested in helping us.
Good for her. Barbara!
Let the wind lead. Traveler, it's been a long time since I last saw you in the cathedral.
Barbara, just the person I was looking for.
Fortunately, I have some time to spare at the moment. What is it? Oh, I see. What an interesting idea. The hymns we know today have been passed down to us through the ages. Very few people would ever think to create a new one. But as long as we put our hearts into it and write with reverence and devotion, perhaps our new song can become part of the tradition that is passed on and bring joy to future generations. I never imagined that the Bard would come up with such an amazing suggestion. I'd really love to be a part of this.
We're having a discussion in the pause now. Would you like to join?
Sure. Let's go there together right now.
Okay. Is Barbara, Laura gonna be talking to herself? That would be cool. It's a little funny. I like that. Diona!
Ah, you're here.
You took your sweet time.
So Kyra's helper is Diona, huh?
I've seen Kaya play Genius Invocation TCG, making up a bunch of baloney to distract his opponents. He's a trickster plain and simple. So now, I gotta check with you guys to see if what he's saying is true.
Okay.
Can we really write about anything we want in this song? Even the evils of Mondstadt's wine industry? And is the choir really gonna perform it publicly? So everyone on the streets will hear it?
Do you think she really can write about that? Let's hope DeLuke won't mind.
I can guarantee he won't.
Then I want to write this. All these hounds will be punished harshly by Lord Barbados.
But Venti is definitely a masochist because...
That's a very novel idea indeed.
I'm used to just humming to myself while I work. So after Sister Grace criticized us for not singing in harmony, I was planning on quitting the choir. I never thought we'd be able to just sing what we wanted. What a relief.
Plus, we get to write a song with Sister Barbara. I'm so honored.
Thank you, everyone.
why don't we start by picking a theme for this song? I agree. Traditionally speaking, the theme should be Praise be to the gentle and loving Lord Barbados.
I expect that Professor Venti might feel that topic is overdone and lacks originality, and that it may not be to Lord Barbados's liking.
That's Kaya for you. Got it in one. I'd suggest that everyone start by thinking of the little things in life that bring you joy.
Ooh, well then can I praise the perfect fish head soup my mom cooked last night?
Of course you can. I think I'd like to rejoice in the precious days spent together with family.
Let us praise Mondstadt, the city that allows us to sing freely.
See? Already we have lots of wonderful ideas. Let's write them down. And then Kaya can... huh? Kaya?
What?
What are you doing here? Didn't want to participate in the discussions? I just wanted to take you to hear a performance, but that obviously didn't happen, thanks to the problems with the choir rehearsals. The rehearsals are now back on track, so I've done my part. If I stay here any longer, I'll probably get roped into singing with them. I'd rather it didn't come to that. My songwriting abilities are limited.
Here you are, helping others out, when you're supposed to be kicking back and relaxing.
If doing nothing but loitering on the plaza enjoying the scenery all day is the only way to relax, then I suppose I didn't get to relax. But that would get boring after a while. To me, it's more fun to wander around, see what's happening, and insert myself into interesting situations. Besides, can you be so sure I didn't have something to gain from helping Sister Grace with her choir rehearsal dilemma these past few days?
Oh, I spy 2 naughty students skipping class, and they just so happen to be the very 2 who asked me to help Sister Grace in the first place. We're ready to review and discuss everyone's lyric contributions now. Hey, why is it that you look like you're trying to run away?
I still recall the teachings of Professor Venti. The Animo Archon cares not about how moving the people's songs of praise are, but rather whether or not the song comes from the heart. With so many true believers gathered together earnestly writing a song for him, I'm sure the Animo Archon is watching on and feels very satisfied. That's what a song of worship is all about. So, mission accomplished.
And that's the reason you've decided to leave?
Slipping away before the final verse is sung, before the poet has uttered the last line, before everything has concluded. I don't know. Something about it just resonates with me.
You're just embarrassed to sing.
No. You've seen right through me.
Wow, that was a craftily crafted speech. I almost fell for it. But to share all this with a group of friends, only to find myself one friend short before the final verse is sung, before the poet has uttered the last line, before everything has concluded, I don't know. Something about it just irritates me. If you don't want to write a poem, then let me gift you one. Abandoned to whatever fortune the cruel waters bring, bereft of control, directionless I swim. The swift currents surge, and onward I urge, through the snow and frost that fall and winter bring. Majestic waves cresting, surf roaring its tail, none but the ocean to hear as I sing. The stars in my eyes as I chart toward the horizon, that into one day from the endless dome of night I shall spring. If you are a chaser of freedom, the Animo Archon will bless you. So why not let those feelings out and sing with everyone?
A boat that has come unmoored will not get lost in the night, but sail towards the dawn. Beautiful image.
Of course, you don't have to believe in it, but the winds of Mondstadt will guide every lost ship back to safe harbor.
Well, after a fine poem like that, it would be plain rude of me not to rejoin you.
Let's head back together. You two, of all people, have to be there for the grand finale.
That's cute. Well, it's been a long night. Been going for almost 5 hours. So, yeah. I've been playing Genshin like all day, so I ought to go. Thank you all for watching. I appreciate you guys being here. I believe... When does Fontain come out? When does Fontain come out? It's not tomorrow, but the next day. Okay. Okay. Well, expect me to stream on the 16th, definitely. What time does it come out? Oh. What? Oh, August 15th in the US. European is August 16th. Right, around 10 o'clock for me, so expect tomorrow a stream around 10. Around the time I'm gonna start. But yeah, thank you for being here, guys. I'm gonna, yeah. I'm gonna call it a night. Thank you, I had a lot of fun. Mwah.